Happy hump day out there. No doubt about it. I hear you out there, but you just so you know your radio is a little bit weak. Maybe you're way out there. Actually, your signal's fairly strong, though.
What's your 20?
Or OKC, South OKC. What's yours?
Mile marker 120.
Roger that. I don't know where that is. Maybe you're in the Love's parking lot or out on the highway. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on the interstate.
Roger that. Well, I hope the traffic's not too bad.
I've seen worse.
No doubt. That Dallas Fort Worth. I guess everybody knows Dolly Parton died. Go ahead, breaker. Sure is quiet out there this morning. And where have all the angry voices gone?
Let's keep it that way.
Oh, there's my favorite shit talker right there, old tube stage. What a negative little booger. Come on back. 1-800. Sound like you're way out there. I guess we're only going to be in the 90s today. I think I might be hearing DX way out there, I'm not sure. one thing, this coffee's hitting the spot.
Nobody cares.
Well, you can turn your fucking radio off. I wasn't talking to you anyway.
You can turn yours off too.
That's what you get for dropping out of grade school.
That's what you get for running your mouth every fucking morning.
Hey, you're doing that. I mean, you're talking about what you know about.
It's damn lonely. You get out here every damn morning just running your mouth about nothing. Just saying shit, not even talking to nobody. Talking to yourself.
Well, I mean, you just get rid of it. Just turn your fucking radio off. You got that standard left-hand knob solution.
Yeah, you can turn yours off too. Find you something to do. Find you a hobby or something.
You don't know anything about me, so never mind. Somebody who doesn't pay your bills trying to tell you what to do. Hell yeah. No doubt about it.
Come on.
Yeah, good morning out there. It's another wonderful day in paradise. In the land of the free, home of the brave. No doubt. Well, I guess not going to be as hot today. Yeah, about what, 95? I think they're predicting, you probably saw this, 96 degrees.
That's better than 195.
Absolutely. But now down in Ardmore, I think they're looking at 100 for their maximum, but anyway. Well, I didn't see it comes. But I think the other day in the news, I heard it got up to 115 in Chickasha at the airport down there, which made it the second hottest place in the country, only second place to Death Valley.
That's a big Roger. Yep, big old Chickasha.
Warning, warning.
Dumbass alert. Dumbass alert.
That's right, you got the robots out there.
Yeah. Yep. He's pretending he's a kitty.
I guess everybody, so old news now, I guess everybody knows Dolly died.
Oh yeah, it's old news now. They're saying, what is it, tomorrow they're going to lower the flags or bring them down and take them up to half-mast. Most people don't know you don't bring a flag down to half-mast. You got to bring it all the way down. And
Because Charlie Delta said so.
all the employers to let their employees have from 9 to 5 off pay.
Roger, Dodger.
They'll fly the flag at half-mast, but I kind of doubt the way restaurants are hurting right now, they can't afford that.
No doubt about it.
I saw that on the news the other day. This one old boy was talking about his restaurant.
Who gives a damn?
They had road work done right down.
Hell yeah, Marco.
Some other businesses, and for a year he had to practically get nothing.
Roger.
That would hurt big time.
I'm over here good now. Come on.
Roger.
You just have to be a smart business person, plan for that to happen, and have the money to get by until you can get that wheel turning again.
You gotta get them wheels of commerce turning.
Yeah.
Some of them businesses have become really big, and so big that they can afford those dry periods, but anyway.
It's not a very good business to get into right now.
A lot of restaurants?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that business.
A lot of hard work, long hours, and you don't know what's going to happen day to day.
Roger, yeah, it's labor intensive. Got to have a lot of boots on the ground, and everybody's heard of Golden Corral restaurants, and there's one down in Norman. I think it's slated to close in November.
What was that?
The Golden Corral restaurant in Norman. I think some are like corporate owned, others are privately owned, but they're that franchise. I guess they're probably privately owned, but anyway, I think they're supposed to close.
Yeah, that makes a lot of difference in several things, their prices, etc., if they're corporate owned.
Roger. But anyway, sometimes I go down there, but I guess I won't be going after November.
Oh, Roger that all.
Come on, Mark.
Who's that breaker in there?
Warning, warning.
Dumbass alert. Dumbass alert.
Go ahead. Mars, this is Earth.
It's another day, another shrill declaration.
Radio check.
It's working, radio checker.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Have a great day.
Well, you sound okay. I don't know what your 20 is. You're not real strong. I hear you.
I'm over here at 240 and Tuna Road.
Roger that. Okay. So you're some, I don't know, 3 or 4 miles away from me. I'm basically like downtown more. Roger.
I appreciate it. I just threw a different set of antennas on. Just wanted to make sure it was working.
Roger, this is working.
I appreciate it. And you have a fantastic day.
240 and Cedar Road.
Yeah, I was 240 and Sooner.
Yeah, I said you're real loud here. I can hear you very well. Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming in good, Charlie.
Charlie Delta.
Stand for CD, Charlie Delta.
There's a driver over there on 240. You drive through here every day.
Yeah, I work for a local outfit.
Say you're from Oklahoma City or where?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from Boca. I live in Edmond, but yeah.
I barely hear you now. I guess you're eastbound. Have a good ride.
Yeah, I drive these white Peterbilts. Work for a local guy out here off of Sooner Road.
Right on the Peterbilt, Sunny Road.
Where you headed to there?
Watch out to your right up there.
Where you headed to?
Come on, Beaver. Come on, Beaver.
All right. He broke up that time. I couldn't understand everything.
Yeah, I think there was somebody next to me talking at the same time.
Yeah, I didn't hear a carrier, but maybe he did. Where did you say you're headed to?
I'm just running local today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got back from Tennessee last night, so they didn't have me go out on a long run today, so I said I'll run local.
10-4.
Guess everybody's ready for wall-to-wall Dolly Parton music for a while, but of course she had a lot of good songs.
She's a good person.
No doubt about it.
I like that guy's name she was married to also.
Roger. Well, I remember she was married. I never knew much about her husband.
He ran an asphalt paving company, tended to his own business, never worried about hers. His name was Carl Dean.
Roger Dodger. Well, I think we can safely say they were happily married.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's grounds for a happy marriage when both of you are duly incorporated in something and have a little smarts about you, and you're not, on top of each other 24/7 or even 3 or 4 hours a day, and that makes for a happy life.
Roger that. And I heard that, although of course they lived in a nice home, I don't think they had anything extravagant, and I guess she was obviously worth many millions of dollars and could have whatever she wanted.
Well, they had you keep watching the TV, you'll see the house they lived in, the big old house.
Roger. Well, I think I saw it a time or two, and it looked like a perfectly good house. I mean, not anything real small, but not what you consider to be a mansion. She could afford anything she wanted, but I guess they were happy with what they had.
Well, yeah, but we could have anything she wanted. She donated millions to various charities and stuff.
Roger. I don't have one bit of trouble believing that. Absolutely.
Hey, does anybody know why traffic is back up here on the road?
She was one of, I don't know, maybe 12 children. Grew up in that modest cabin in Tennessee, I think, or Kentucky.
Sooner Road's a busy road.
Well, that's a 4-lane. I mean, it's 4 lanes. It's not really a divided highway. It's not a highway exactly, but I used to take it every day going to and from work from Norman. I'd take it up to 240 and then over to the west side of OKC.
Yep. A lot of people use that road now that it's a 4-lane road.
Roger. It beats the hell out of Sunny Lane.
Yeah, you never know which way that road's going to go. You have 4 lanes here and 2 there, and another 4 and then another 2.
And there's a bank right there at Sooner Road and 240. It's like a branch bank or something over there on the west side of Sooner. And a tornado came through one year and just flattened that fucker. And they decided not to break up the foundation, so they built it back. And what they built back looked virtually identical to what was there earlier. I guess they decided to use the same floor plan and everything.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Don't live far from there.
Roger that.
Could have very easily sucked up my house that day.
Roger, well, I'm glad you got lucky.
I am too.
Watch out to your right or your shoulder.
Other people that weren't down the street from me, man, looked like a bulldozer, like a D9 cranked up at one end up there by Sooner Road and went down the block, or more than a block, like 6 blocks or 7.
I guess that was the May 3rd tornado that did that, or was it?
No, I'm talking about the one in 99. That's the one that disassembled that bank you're talking about in 99.
That's the one I'm talking about, May 3rd, 99.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that bank's still there. The May tornado didn't do it, nor did the one that came through here back, what was it, last year, November?
Well, the May 3rd tornado took it out. Okay, that was 99.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but I'm talking about, when was that last tornado that came down, it was Sooner Road, what have you here? Was that last year?
I'm not sure about that one, but the last really bad one was May 20th. It flattened my house on the west side of Moore and took off kind of in a northeast direction. I think it played out over there on Sooner Road, several miles south of where you're at.
Yeah, now this one came from the west, and no it didn't. It came from the west down Sooner Road, then it turned and came south.
Roger that. Well, right now I'm unsure of the exact dates on that one, but I believe you.
I don't remember the year. I know it was in November.
Yeah, I mean, May is not the only dangerous month. I guess any month around here.
Yeah, tornado season runs all the way through October, November.
Roger, yeah, it's like basically the springtime and almost as bad as the fall. But anyway. Of course, any time, possibly.
Well, the springtime's usually the worst.
Correct. But in the fall, sometimes it has problems too.
Well, yeah, the cutoff used to be by the weatherman's theory was in October, but now we get them in November.
Roger. I guess, anytime you got like cooler, dry air colliding with warmer, moist air, you're most likely going to have tornadoes.
Well, yeah, you can come up with tornado or any type of weather.
And on that note, I'm going to go get a refill.
There's no hot cup of coffee. That's the best you ever drank. Go ahead, Unit Mars, this is Earth. Earth calling Mars, go ahead. Who dat? Say who dat?
I know the aliens are out there. Yeah, that was a pretty fair movie. I should rewatch it. Which makes me wonder how many people have actually visited Devil's Tower in Wyoming.
I bet you have.
Absolutely bingo, I have. In fact, I was on a hitchhiking trip and passed through Wyoming and definitely visited the Devil's Tower. I caught a ride with these German tourists, so they were mostly jabbering away in German, but it was all good. We still got to see the Devil's Tower.
Oh, they were speaking the Deutsch.
Yeah, when they let me out, I think I said something like Dankeschön or whatever, but...
Ja, vielen Dank, Dankeschön. Haben Sie eine gute Tage?
Roger that.
I've got a better one. Come on, 102.
But anyway, another day, another shit show.
You got that right.
Roger that. But it's not going to be the last day without her music.
Yep. Over and above them.
I'm going to be hearing her music, you know this, for a long time. Man, it's good music.
I saw a deal this morning where Dolly and Freddie Fender were singing together.
Roger, yeah, I've seen her on there with just about all of them. In fact, earlier, I think they showed her on there with Porter Wagner or somebody, but you know she's been on there with every one of them.
Eddie LaBelle, oh God, what's his name? Mine went blank. Michael Jackson, she sang with everybody.
Roger that. Well, I could tell, I guess anybody could tell she was a good person.
no doubt in their mind, is there?
And now I'm wondering how many of her brothers and sisters are alive. I bet quite a few.
I don't know. You know, her nephew announced her death.
Roger that. I will find out all about her other family members, I'm sure.
I think, if I remember correctly, it wasn't too long ago she lost a sister. I'm talking, you know how too long ago is when you get my age. That's 5 years.
Roger. And I'm not sure if she was close to the oldest or youngest in her family.
I'm pretty sure she was the youngest.
Roger. Well, of course, that could mean that she doesn't have too many surviving brothers and sisters. But anyway, I guess we'll find out.
All you got to do is Google it, buddy.
Well, we know that, but I'm just thinking some smart person on CV might put it out there.
Yeah, we'll have to correlate that idea.
Because, yes, we've been on a computer a time or two, and actually we were aware of Google. We do Google searches often, but right now we're working on the coffee and the CB.
Yeah, I think you told me you were at 87.
Buenos días, buenos días, buenos días. Hola.
Okay. Now we got the Ricardo out there.
It's called an idiot.
Maybe he's got a walkie-talkie and he's on board a deportation bus or something going south.
Hopefully. CB's at a clock in them.
You say you wish they had a clock or what?
A clock, not or what, a clock.
You said you wish they had a clock built into them?
Well, yeah, or hanging off the back, or they give you one like Flavor Flav.
Roger. Well, of course, I've got some base radios that have the electromechanical clocks, and typically they don't work. So, but anyway, I've got something like that. And of course, I've got my little cheap clock up on top of my agitator box. Right now, it's telling me it's something like 9 minutes till 8.
And boy, already been up 5 hours.
Roger. Sometimes I would have been up almost that long, but normally I'd get up around 6:30 or 7, so it's a normal day for me.
Well, I got a fair amount of sleep last night, and when my body has enough sleep, it tells me to get up.
Really?
Idiot.
Another day, another shrill declaration. Nacho, you're writing all this down?
Little kid.
Yeah, I'm recording it. Well, good morning, Nacho, if you're out there.
Good morning.
Oh, Charlie Delta, maybe you should lighten up and have a little fun once in a while.
Well, I'll have to do that. I've been admonished. I'll have to make up some gobbledygook then.
Well, here lately, since I do have a shortwave radio, I've listened into some hams that broadcast gobbledygook, basically. I mean, some of them, I guess that all the modern radios have the ability for you to record some kind of message to play it and maybe put it on repeat, and some of them do that, and I guess they've got it all perverted. They're doing it different than it was meant to be used, but oh well, I'm not surprised.
What band and frequency are you on?
Oh, I think maybe I've heard this shit on 7.2 meg, but I could be wrong.
No, that's possible. I've heard some stuff. What kills me is those guys can pass their test to get their radio operator's license, and a lot of them don't even know how to talk on a radio.
Roger, and or they don't want to know how, but yeah, some of them are just I don't know, they sound like they're on channel 19. Some of them, I guess they're, imitating channel 19, but anyway.
Most of them, especially if you're on a repeater, they won't allow all this cursing and stuff. They'll shut the repeater down.
Roger. Well, as far as I know, I never got on one of them. I'm not fond of them. I mean, because it's like I know you can, I guess, communicate anywhere using one, but I mean you can do that already. Remember, you told me about the internet earlier, and actually I discovered it several decades earlier, and discovered you could communicate around the world without even breaking out into a sweat. So I look at ham radio and CB as something that's got some challenge to it, as long as you don't use a repeater.
Well, yeah, repeater's only good for how many repeaters you got linked, or how close you are to one, where you can hit a repeater and use it to carry your signal a little bit further.
Roger, we understand basically what they're for. You basically use them to cheat, and we don't want to cheat. We just want to communicate with the original station, whether it's around the other side of the block or the other side of the globe.
Well, no, it's not cheating. It's called duplexing.
Roger, well, if you want to get technical about it, but to me it's cheating, so that's the reason why I'm not fond of repeaters, but I know they're out there, but I never have consciously used one.
Well, yeah, then you switch your radio to simplex, and you can talk line of sight.
Roger that. Well, we just like to communicate just with the radio from one radio to another. So anyway.
That's simplex.
Roger. Well, we know. I mean, like on CB, it's basically simplex because it's one transmitter at a time. You can't talk and receive at the same time.
Yep, and then there's such a thing as cross-banding.
Roger, Dodger. But anyway, yeah, it's all good. We're not trying to make it into a federal case or anything.
Oh, no. Court's not in session yet.
Roger, yeah. And got to finish the coffee.
Yep. 102.
But anyway, yeah, we've got some ham radio boat anchors, and we've got other transceivers that might be in between the boat anchors and modern ham radios. We've already got stuff that we probably could resurrect to get on the ham bands. If we get that license, we might do it. I think I'll go ahead and hook me up a longer wire to my receiver. I know that makes a hell of a difference, but even with a telescopic antenna, I can pick up stations part of the time, and I've got the little external antenna that came with it. It's maybe 12 feet long. It helps. Of course, put it by the window. I know you're supposed to put it outside, but I haven't done that yet. I may experiment and hook up to one of my my CB antennas, and that'll probably help a lot. But anyway, we'll see what develops.
What kind of radio did you say? What frequency is it on?
Well, it's a little XH data shortwave receiver. It does have a sideband capability, and I can fine tune it to just upper lower sideband. I've been scanning 80, 40, and 20 meters mostly, and when I go to 20 meters, I think I switch over to upper sideband. I think that's what it was advising me, that most of them stay on upper sideband on 20 meters, but anyway.
Right. Let's see, is that, or I say that's right. Most of them are on lower sideband, but if you use the center connector on your CB antenna, that may work on your receiver, but you can't use both of them, the shielded portion and the center.
Roger. Yeah, we have some knowledge of the coax connector, and we know the shield is grounded, and so it's far better to use that center conductor, which actually goes to the antenna. But anyway.
Does it have a SO239 on it?
Absolutely. I mean, the shortwave radio does not. But anyway, it's just like a 3.5 millimeter jack, standard, jack.
Won't make contact.
Anyway, we got the nose SO239 on the receiver.
Okay.
But anyway, we got it all squared away.
I bet you do.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep that thing. I was thinking about sending it back. I got a few more days, but obviously it needs a better antenna, and we're going to give the better antenna a day in court, but we've already picked up stuff. But from what I understand, is like on 40 and 80 meters, and I guess 160 during the day, you don't have much skip coming in, but the ground wave for some of those bands, I guess, is out there. Like yesterday or day before, I think on what was it, 7290, whatever it was. I was picking up some network in Texas, and they were like probably 150 miles away. And I don't think that was DX. I think it's just ground wave.
Well, most of that stuff isn't ground waves or stuff. It's like works kind of like skip. And you at 7.290, you were listening to the Texas Traffic Network.
Roger, yeah, it's a network. And anyway, this guy down in Bowie, Texas, was the one running it that day. But I think that was ground wave, because from what I understand, it'll get out 100, 200 miles just ground wave. And during the day, I was advised that there's not much DX for 40 and 80 meters, and I guess 160.
Well, yeah, there is. If you're on the right time and you have a good antenna.
Roger. Anyway, that's what I was gathering off the internet, that generally during the day, there's not much coming in on skip on those lower ham bands, but the ones starting, I think, 20 meters on up, just like CB, there's DX coming in during the day. Sometimes, a lot of it.
So you say 20 and up, you mean down?
No, I'm talking in frequency, up in frequency.
Okay, I'm thinking of bands like 40 and 80, that's on the lower end.
Well, where 20 meters, I think, is, what is that, 14 megahertz or something. So 14 megahertz and on up during the day, sometimes you have DX coming in, just like on CB, Roger?
Yeah, 14 is whatever you said, and then, what is it, 15 15 meters is, oh, what the heck is it?
Oh, fuck, it's Joe Biden all over again.
I'm not sure what frequency 15 is either. I think I've visited that, but I don't think there's a lot of phone conversation. I could be wrong. Anyway, I know I've got plenty to learn about ham frequencies and ham radio, but so I'm evaluating it with my little receiver. And I definitely have picked up a good bit of shit talking on ham frequencies, and it doesn't surprise me one bit. But nothing compares to CB.
Oh no, it's the best. The way of life.
I'm sure a lot of them sandbag on CB to learn how it's done, then they go back to ham to do it.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I do know there's plenty of new guys on the ham bands that they have no idea how to operate a radio.
Roger that. I believe it. And I know, of course, I need a decent outside antenna, maybe like a V quad, whatever. I mean, one of those V-type receivers. You know, you got a couple of insulators and tied up to a tree or something down to the ground. Ideally, I'd have something like that.
Called a dipole, and they have to be cut to length for each frequency, so I'm sure you know how to do that.
Right, well, I'm familiar with a dipole. I've made them, but I'm thinking of something kind of like that. I might have to have a Fallon or a Unum, whatever, to match it up. And I've got existing coax I can hook up to, like for my scanner. I've got 75 ohm coax, which I used it because it was available. I guess I can make that work to hook up on the other end of something, maybe just test the existing antennas. And I'm going to do that today and see how that works.
You know, on eBay, they got several 3-band antennas that you can put up just like a CB antenna, but they're made for HL.
Roger. But I've got enough wire, I think I can fabricate something, but I'm going to hook up to the IMAX and see how that works. It might make a difference. I haven't even experimented with that yet.
Scorpio.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is your shortwave radio a transmitter as well or not?
Negative, it's just a receiver.
All you need is a big piece of speaker wire. Run it out to the top of your house.
Roger. Yeah, we've got some wire. Speaker wire would be good, but I've got some wire with the yellow insulation. It might have been part of an alarm system earlier. Probably the same stuff they use when they're like, hooking up to dynamite or whatever to blow stuff up. But anyway, I think I've got enough of that to run out there. I mean, I'm not wanting to mess up any of my windows, but I might run something, I don't know. I'll run it outside one way or another. I know it needs to be at least 30-some odd feet long and get it up high as I can get it. And yeah, it's not anything critical, is it?
Yeah, I don't want to get all redneck on anyone, but honestly speaking, you can go out and spend $400 on an antenna and get the same damn results on that as you would a clothes hanger.
Roger. Yeah, we're aware that for receiving, it's not hypercritical, and just a long piece of wire, if you put it up there high enough, it would work pretty good. So we just haven't quite done that, other than using the 12-foot piece of wire that's got a plug on it already. It's easy to plug in, and I've already got pretty good results just putting that wire in the window. It does help. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I don't like to experiment in some ways. I mean, it took me a while to get my present CB antennas situated the way I got them.
Yeah, I don't know what that is on the back of your trailer. It's a bottom down there, some kind of piece of metal hanging down off your trailer there, Ben.
Roger that. Yeah, it's not that critical on receivers, is it?
As you know, shortwave is a little bit different than a regular radio.
No doubt about it. And I was almost about to send that back. I just wasn't picking up much, but I guess it's all about the antenna for sure.
About them SWRs being right too, driver.
Roger. But on a receiver, you're not going to tear anything up if you got high SWR. It probably might adversely affect your receive, but anyway.
On a shortwave radio, it don't matter. Like you said, Scorpio, it's all receive, not transmit.
Roger that, no doubt about it, just to receive. One thing, it's got the rechargeable battery, but it takes hours to charge that fucker up. But anyway, at least it keeps it charged for a good while. I still think that network I was picking up in Texas was just ground wave, though. But anyway, mostly though, it's just dead airspace out there. A long time ago, I had a shortwave receiver back in the 60s, and I just extended the telescopic antenna and tune shortwave and pick up all kinds of stuff.
You gonna drop that one and come back and get the other one out?
Yeah, I'm just getting Dukes over here. He's going to be a while.
Yeah, I figured that.
Who's going to fill Dolly's shoes? Nobody.
Good morning.
We're going to be many try to.
Good morning.
Holy shit, Donald. Check out this fucking Hokey Does fucking fan. I see your mama. Get the kid.
It's another wonderful day in paradise.
Oh, shit. Thank you.
Not sure who that is. That might even be old Tube Station out there in the distance, jumping up and down, trying to get back.
Fucking slick, dude.
That's old school.
Fuck you guys asshats over here doing this fucking holding up traffic.
Hey, 102.
Excuse me, I saw I was right blinker on, walked you over that right lane, had many choices, so walked away till the last minute. Boy, oh boy. Well, going back there, remind me of that, Nake Vi Ion, where the fuck is that called again? Yeah, I see it. That van there, looks just like that. Yeah.
Jeremy, if you want to come over, you got it. You gonna pull out here in center before you flag up or what?
Yeah, I'll pull it out there.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
The GMC up here, I guess when he hooked his tighter up, he left his coffee on his bumper, and that something's still riding on that man's bumper.
What up, Rodriguez? Hi, man. How you been?
I've been alright. Just hauling scrap metal.
I know how to get around this fool.
That's good, man. Nice to see you. Take care.
Yes, sir. Good to see you. Have a great one.
forwarded.
Good morning, sir. How's this morning doing?
Man, if I was doing any better, it's probably against the law.
Well, nowadays, they tell me it's only against the law if you get caught.
Well, that's true. There ain't no law around. Are you breaking the law?
No, I don't guess I was. I passed 2 motorcycle cops and they didn't follow me.
That's a good thing. You doing all right? Headed to work?
Yes, sir. Getting a late start, but I'm heading back.
Rolling.
Keep them doggies rolling.
Uh-oh, there's the roadrunner.
Yep, that's all, folks.
Yeah, back in the day, selling them Roadrunner Roger beeps. You'd get it, it was just a beep. I'm like, damn it, I wanted that fiddly-dee-doo noise.
I think they also had the Woody Woodpeckers.
Good, nah.
He's like old Rodney Dangerfield, got 1,000,000 of them.
Yeah, good morning, old sound effect man.
Yeah, good morning there, everybody. Buffalo, Rocky, y'all have a great day out there today, okay?
All right, 102. You too.
Where you going, 102?
We're enjoying my coffee, though.
Oh, that's Joe. Hey, Rocky, did you ever get that little component over to Don to adjust that deal in that radio?
No, sir, I have not. I have not got it over there yet.
Yeah. He'll probably, I don't know. He might get right on it.
Well, he was sick. His back was hurting. Then I have to see what happened before that jingle. So
Got some nerve damage. Couldn't walk. Fell down.
What? I had to haul this one down here anyway because it was preloaded in the yard.
But he passed his physical. He's back to driving.
heck yeah. I need to get that deal over to him. Get your ham radio or the 44 megahertz radio back to you sent over. I don't have an antenna to work on that one.
Oh, what a do out to me. I can get one. I know where a couple of them is. I'm over at you. I don't know why. I'm supposed to talk on it.
Like this 2-meter radio I got sitting here, I don't even use it.
I think this is a 444 megahertz. I think that's what it says. Got a weird plug-in on it, though. I don't know if you got one over there, so I had to use some alligator clips to power it up.
Yeah. Oh, well, I bet 102's got one.
What?
Power cord.
What kind of power cord?
Well, it looks like a female 3-prong plug, but it's got 6 on it.
Wow. I don't know if I have one of those. I mean, it's possible I do. Shit, I've got cords I don't even know about. I've got so many, but I'll take a look through them though.
I'll take a picture of it, but yeah, I can't remember what it looks like.
It'd be a lot better if I had a picture of it, for sure, for sure.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
I've been saving miscellaneous cords for like 10 years now, so it's a good chance I might have one. Buffalo, all bullshitting aside, I have 3 trash bags full of wires.
Heck, you never know when you might need one.
Exactly, that's why I started collecting them. I got a couple program cables for a striker. Well, actually the one is for several different radios in one. It's got all kinds of different plugs on one cable. But I also got them for Anytone, striker, all kinds of them.
It could be. I haven't heard any reports, but it's this way almost every morning.
Yeah, it's because everybody on the south side works on the north side. Everybody on the north side works on the south side. It's weird.
You know anybody needing computer cables? I got those too.
Hey, Tanker, do you want to get around that van?
42 on the computer. Come out.
Come on. Hey, Tanker, you got it on? Fuel truck, you got it on, driver?
Doggone coffee's gone.
Gotta make some more, man.
You must get out of range.
They're all working right now. They're doing their day job right now.
Must be up on the river. A little later. About an hour later.
You got a big ass yield sign back there, you dumbass.
You ain't gonna cry, are you?
I would put you on that hill, and that's what you'd like to take.
Colonel, a little upset yesterday. He was? Colonel was upset yesterday. So he had to haul. When he loaded or whatever, but maybe it was yesterday or it don't matter. Anyway, he said Kevin was supposed to wait for him at the yard. He did, and he took off. He called him. He said
There's always someone out there willing to cry for us.
be okay. So Kevin decided to pull off at Domino. Pulling off at Domino, he was inside.
I think I hear some atmospheric stimulation out there.
He was just leaving the yard when I got in. Oh, 10-4.
Looks like north and west of downtown, clouds are getting dark.
Yeah, radio check, you're working, but not very well. I barely heard you, but I heard you.
Where you at? I don't order a DJ.
I heard you better that time.
Hey, where's that come back on the radio check? What's your 20?
Where are you at?
You running late this morning. I still waited. I didn't run off and leave you. Well, I hear you.
What's your 20 radio check?
Exit 5, 240.
We're about 3 miles apart, brother.
Well, for this little barefoot thing, I'm not doing too bad. I appreciate the comeback, sir.
You're welcome, man. Have a good day.
Be safe.
I was driving this little motherfucker. I wouldn't be doing shit like that. Oh, they stopped up here.
Buffalo, where's all that skip at today?
I guess it's not gonna roll.
Yeah, Mother Nature's in one of her moods again, I guess.
I figured all this traffic would have been pretty well pinned down, but what do I know? Yeah. There's a motherfucker in this boat where they try to come around me, man. They're trying to get around too.
Yeah, I think that was 244 I just heard out there. Good morning, bro.
Right.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, just be quiet. I'll let you out, Blue Truck, if nobody else does.
Hey, Buffalo.
I'm up here where you probably hear me. I'm getting out of here, going to do that four-letter word. I'm gone.
Hey, have a good day there, Rocky.
Catch you later, Rock.
Buffalo, I figured out a way to turn the receive up on this radio. And I'm not going to do it during the day no more, because that like to blew my ears out.
Reckon I heard it.
Dude, before when I was saying I could hear a tick bark, I mean that literally now. I mean, I was hearing stuff nobody else was. Like, I don't know, I'm waiting for the ISS to pass over any time now.
Come on. Roger. You know what's crazy? That dog that's outside and the jet flies by, it'll look up there and track it. Watch it fly by.
Probably wondering what the hell it is.
That's a big-ass fly.
Yeah, if she's anything like her mama, man, she's smart. She like to learn.
Oh, yeah.
remember the day my dog found out what a fart was. That was fun. Just playing around, everybody, man. Just having fun, trying to lighten up.
Yeah, don't worry. Be happy.
That's what I keep telling people, too.
But how can you be happy when somebody always putting you down, bitching at you? It's hard to be happy and mumble, come on.
What the hell? Buffalo, calm down over there, making too much noise.
That coffee got me all worked up.
Wasn't me.
Zoom tight.
No doubt about it. Make sure you got enough windshield washer fluid.
Well, I'm glad Cal's gonna fly.
You need one.
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, you need industrial strength windshield washer fluid then.
Yeah.
Good morning, Wimpy. 3939. Good to hear you out there. What's new and exciting? Roger that on running around.
Refrigerator.
Yeah, I still got the factory straps on. You're out there riding the truck driver. Good morning. I guess everybody remembers Plowboy, and he's still kicking, but he sold his truck, so he's retired from truck driving now.
Oh, he needs to work on getting a base station.
Well, he's got one down southeast of probably as we speak, working on building it up stronger so that we can hear him.
That's good, that's good.
That basketball team, what, I can't think of the name of them. Thunder. Yeah, Thunder. Yep, okay,
He was one of my helmet trip. I know his friends who, we were all members of the Viva La Trump Club.
Yeah, I remember talking to him a couple times when he was coming through.
Roger that. Looks like he's got a good place down there with a little bit of room to breathe.
I wish I could say that.
Roger. Well, I'm glad I've got a place paid for, and I think I've probably got a bigger yard than some. That is, I've had visitors from afar. They were amazed at how big my yard was. But it's really special in America. It is bigger.
Yeah, I've got a good place over here too. I just wish I had more room around me, you know.
Roger that. Everybody wants more cabinet space.
Yeah, it's going up there at Tulsa, and I didn't get in till right after dark last night, so it's not even like I could have been like, oh, here, let me sneak out from curfew. I didn't even have my clock reset until after 7.
And you know how some, if they got the money, they buy up lots, knowing they'll never occupy them just to have extra space.
Exactly. They don't want to get over it, and they want you to move over, and then they go over there the other day.
But I'm happy for one thing. I don't believe I have an HOA. I'm pretty sure they would have reared their
I wish I could have a Laser 500.
There you go. Yeah, once in a while, I think most every year, when I broadcast my letter to Santa, I give that Laser 500 honorable mention, and also the big tower that had all the other stuff. I want him to deliver to my backyard. I'm patient, but so far he hasn't quite made it.
Right. At Scorpio, there was like 2 or 3 people talking at the same time, and I still heard you right through it.
Roger, well, I didn't mean to key on others out there, but anyway, I'm glad I got over them in a way.
Well, technically, you were talking first. They keyed up on you, but anyway, I still heard you.
Roger, okay. We've got that special technology, no doubt about it. We've got the special antenna built by a certain Pablo Picasso around here. good out there, Wimpy.
Check, check. Anyone out there?
I picked up where you left off.
Yeah, I think I heard somebody call me just now. Not really sure, though. About 4 people trying to talk at once.
Yeah, I kind of like that superstar.
Roger that.
Come again.
I know you'll never let go of it.
That's it, Lord.
Yeah, Scorpio, I'm still learning some tricks with this radio, though. I've had it 3 months now, and I still ain't learned everything, obviously, because I keep stumbling across new stuff all the time.
Roger. And that's, I'm trying to remember, an Anytone 5555 or what model?
It's Quad 5 Plus.
Roger, okay. Sounding good.
You said on a Quad 5 Plus? Did you say you were on a Quad 5 Plus?
I think that's what he said. I guess, what's that, Anytone 5555 Quad 5 Plus or whatever?
Scorpio, Dolly Parton was the 4th child down the line of 12 children, so she was the 4th oldest.
Roger that on 4th oldest. Thanks for that information, Charlie Delta.
Scorpio.
Go ahead, 102.
Sorry, are you familiar with the Anytone Quad 5? You got the Plus, then you have the regular, then you have the N.
I have to confess, I'm not completely up to speed on the Anytone radios. I've never worked on one or owned one, but thank you for that information.
They're just 3 different versions.
Roger that. I think maybe you or somebody said they're similar to Strikers.
Well, I can't speak for everybody else, but the colors on my radio do not change colors.
Roger, well, that's not like Striker, is it?
No, not really. But I like the color system it's got. It's got the, where it says Roger Beep and all that, it's like a green color. And then around the edges is like a blue color, light blue. And then, of course, you got the same LED that you would find in the 2950, more or less.
Roger that. Sounds like a good radio, and I'm not like some that's okay. They like that. I mean, some like to have the Striker radios that change all the different colors, and I guess if that's what you want, that's a lot of money to pay.
The color scheme on this is okay. Plus, I can dim it and brighten it all I want to.
Roger that. You're sounding good.
Hey, 102. What were those models again? I missed all of that. I need to be formalized about.
Yeah, ABC.
No. You said you have the Quad 5 Plus, the regular Quad 5, and something else. What was that other model number? I can't remember what you called it.
Charlie Delta, you got the owner's manual right there. You should know this.
I don't have an owner's manual.
Yes, you do. I sent it to you in a text message. Several of them, as a matter of fact.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to tell me, okay, thank you.
Now, if you look in your book, you have an N, a Quad 5N Plus.
Oh, yeah. Like the Quad 6 N.
No, Quad 6 is different, bro. On the Quad 5, you have 3 different versions. You have the Plus, you have the regular Anytone, and you have the Anytone Plus N. Nancy N.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just telling there's such a radio is a quad 6. I saw a deal on the internet today and thought about you as a little chicken that was sick, said he'd been to Taco Bell.
So you think of me as a chicken going to Taco Bell or something? What?
What the hell? Does she wear? Is she fit to wear it? No, I'm saying I saw this deal. Let me clarify it, okay? I'll break it down for you. I saw this thing on the internet. There was a little chicken, baby chick, a creep, and he was going to Taco Bell and he got real sick. I remember you talking about Taco Bell and you got sick. Now, I'm not saying you're a chicken.
Roger, okay. But I guess I've talked about Taco Bell. I haven't been at Taco Bell in ages, so maybe I was just imagining going there or something.
Yeah, 102.
Roger that. Anyway, carry on.
Hey, I got a very good question, Scorpio.
What's that?
Hey, I might be a redneck cowboy, but you know what? I still don't know what the hell a chicken has to do with the quad 5.
Roger that. There's another day, another burning question on Channel 19. You know that.
Amazing.
There's so many questions that will probably never be answered on Channel 19.
102, I only said I saw on the reels on the internet. There was a little chicken that was sick, and he'd been to Taco Bell, and I remember you, maybe you don't remember talking about going to Taco Bell, but I remember you saying you went there and you got sick.
Yeah, but you was talking about anytime 555. So chicken, come on.
Yeah. Okay, hope you understood me there, 102.
I ain't 102, we understand you, but we all got lost on that.
I mean, it's like you just went totally berserk on that one. You just threw everybody like to the other side of the galaxy, dude. We're talking about one thing and you brought up something else and it just kind of didn't match, you know?
Well, no, we talked in between and whatever. It doesn't really matter, does it?
No, it don't, I guess not.
Sometimes I do that, but oh well.
No, it really doesn't matter, but yeah.
Yeah, but I get confused easy, obviously.
Whatever you say.
Well, it confused me too, because y'all was talking about any total radio, and all of a sudden he went from radios to a chicken.
About to try blocking, bro.
I should have laughed my ass off.
And that's a 244, Roger. Somebody's going to have to volunteer to drive their mobile down to down to Mount Scott, get on top of the mountain, and communicate back to us.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. A quad 5 also has an N. If he looks in his book, he'll notice that he has a couple programs in there that he can't use on his radio because it's different than the N unit.
Y'all fellas hear me?
Roger that, and you sent all that information. I'm sure you're checking through there right now.
Yeah, check that out, you'll see.
You two guys hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, go ahead. 2 different units.
Driver, you're sounding pretty good if you're wanting a radio check.
Yeah, I'm seeing how far out I get. I got this CB in my pickup. I'm just testing it out a little bit.
Sounding pretty good in your pickup. What's your 20?
Sound good over here, too?
Anyway, whatever your 20 is, you've got Scorpio around the South OKC. You're sounding acceptable out there.
Yeah, that's why I put a CB in my car.
Yes, you're fairly close.
Yeah, I got my pickup.
So you're around more somewhere in your pickup?
Well, if you got 4-wheelers, it's 4 wheels to me.
Well, all I asked was, is that not good? I did wrong by putting a CB in my pickup.
Well, you sound pretty good with that CB in the pickup. What is it, a Cobra or Galaxy or?
I got a Striker 497.
Roger. That Striker 497 sounds pretty good. Are you running a stock mic?
Yeah, it's an A-static. It's nothing crazy. And what I'm really limited by is this 3-foot fire stick.
Roger. Okay. You're right. 3-foot fire stick presently is putting you over in the red in my receive.
Yeah, no, the CB guy told me I was swinging about 150 watts with this thing, so I know it's hitting hard. It's just, I get out about 6 miles at night.
Roger that. Well, I guess you know that radio is capable of much more. I mean, anyway.
Being on the 35.
Hey, did you program that Striker yourself or no?
No, I had the guy over west of Chickasha doing it in Norwich. He's a good old guy.
Yeah, it sounds good.
That's where I'm at. I'm at 118 going south.
118 southbound. Yeah, I thought you were fairly close. I'm basically downtown more.
Y'all going south or north?
Roger. Yeah, anyway, you got Scorpio over here.
No, I drive a truck for a living. I haul crude oil for Coffeyville.
Roger. You know, Plowboy used to be a truck driver until recently.
You used to be a truck driver?
Plowboy. I don't know if you've talked to Plowboy, but he used to drive a truck until recently. I think he sent me a text that he sold his truck, and so he's now retired.
Yeah, I don't know. I live out in Dibble, South Blanchard.
Roger. Yeah, I know about where Dibble's at, no doubt about it.
You say Plowboy retired?
Roger. Plowboy retired as of just a few days ago. Oh yeah, you sound young, and so I'm sure you've got family and all that, and great life.
No, single, no kids. That's why I got a CB in my pickup.
Roger that. Well, but there's whatever.
Hey, I'm loving it. I'm not mad about it.
Roger. You might have given out your handle, but I forgot if you did.
Flounder fish.
Something fish.
Flounder fish.
Flounder fish. And your base is down there around Dibble, you said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's where I'm from.
Roger. Did you say you have a base station down there, or what?
No, I just got the CB in my pickup. That's it. A couple guys from work. We decided to put them on our pickups and pile around with them.
Roger. Yeah, that striker is sounding good there, flounder fish.
What's yours?
The Scorpio.
Flounder fish, you're new to the radio, aren't you?
Roger. Yeah, Scorpio, unit 747, waving a hand at that flounder fish out there with the striker 497, did you say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think he moved away from me, Scorpio. I don't hear him too well now.
They're on the south side. I think they call him rattlesnake. He sits around in his house all day, too.
Roger. Well, now, let me clarify the situation with Rattlesnake. Right now, he's at work. Sure, he works 5 days a week, and you might hear him at noontime because he's not far from his home. He'll drive home for lunch and then drive back to work. So 5 days a week, he's working around cow towns where his job is. He's not at the stockyards, but anyway, he definitely works, and he's not on there all the time, but then he's got a live stream that's running all the time as we speak. Yeah, Snake Vision is recording every word.
No shit. I think I might go back shit for that first American museum right there off the river. So, once we get off work, I'll be talking to him.
Roger that. Yeah, he's got the big Sam Elliott voice, but he doesn't like to be compared to Sam Elliott anymore. Now we've switched over to Johnny Cash. Roger that. Yeah, I've seen pictures of him. I never met him in person, but he was always on a striker. A pretty good sized guy.
Yeah, I weigh a lot. I like 160 pounds, but that's why people look on so good.
Roger. Well, I'm happy to hear that you decided to, drop some pounds, and I've burned off some myself. Roger that. Yeah, it's always better to use that discipline and do it yourself, and just say no to all the pills that they try to put in you. We're on our base radio. Well, I'm in basically downtown Moore. I mean, I'm talking on a mobile, but I got a base antenna. Roger. Yeah, you're on the backside of this beam. I almost have to swing around pretty soon to keep you in there, but you might have noticed my signal strength starting to go down. I don't know.
Well, the way I got my TV mount, I can't really keep an eye on it, but I do know I don't transmit well at the back of my truck.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, I might turn your direction there, flounder fish. I still got you in there pretty well. Flounder fish, I'm going to stand by. There's other traffic probably waiting to broadcast. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
I should start keeping a log again. Another day, another new and interesting personality on Channel 19.
Well, Charlie Delta, if you're still out there, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings by laughing. I just kind of got lost at the right time, I guess.
He must be referring to his computer files that you mentioned. But you know how it is these days. You buy something new, you almost have to go through a university course to learn how to run it.
Well, like I said, I've had this for 3 months now, and I'm still learning tricks with it.
Roger that. Flounder-fish, we still hear you. You're getting weaker.
I don't hear you no more.
I hear somebody out there in the distance, but I can't make them out. But I can definitely tell he's on a striker, though.
Probably that flounder fish on his way to the home 20 around Dibble, I think he said.
Yeah, Dibble, you close your eyes, you blink, you pass that little town. Come on.
Roger, Dodger. It sounds like the place to be, too.
I think you had a couple of restaurants, on one on each corner, fucking post office, the police department works out of his home. That's Dibble right there.
Roger. And what they don't have is probably an HOA, and it's, yeah, that's good. I mean, if they want an HOA, I bet there's some various groups out there, if they had the power to do it, would give them one or several.
That's mostly cattle land, farmland out there, so good luck.
No doubt about it, yeah. I hope it stays like that, undisturbed and unspoiled, and I bet it does.
Scorpio, did you look that radio up yet?
I have not yet done that. I should do it, but hang on here. I'll get my cell over here.
It's basically the same radio, but the N has a little more power and can do a couple different tricks with it.
Okay, let me punch it in here.
For example, one of the programs on it is called the NR. NR, only for models of 5555+/N. This menu refers to RX noise reduction setting. So, one radio has it, the other one does not.
Roger that.
Yep, Martin's got it.
Now, look closely at that there, Charlie Delta, because one is TX, one is RX. There is a difference.
Oh, thank you. Is that on the top line?
Okay, if you look, there's 3 in a row. The one you're looking at now and the 2 underneath that. Read those right there. That'll tell you everything you need to know.
Roger, thank you.
Okay, if you want to find out, do your programming, go to NR. If you have an NR in that radio, then it's an N. If it don't have that NR, then it's not an N, it's a plus.
You said yours is NR? I guess that's what you said earlier.
Yeah, one is NR, the other one is not. If the plus don't have the NR in it, in the programming, it don't have the NR in it, where the N unit does.
But you said your unit is the NR?
Right. That's the programming on the inside of the radio. It's called NR, on-off.
But the radio itself is the NR or just or what?
No, it's just the +/N, as in Nancy.
Okay, I'll slam on my brake.
Charlie Delta, the top one that you were talking about refers to your noise blank like you would find on a Galaxy 20 or a Cobra 29. You have the noise blank. This expands it and then limits it, that kind of thing.
Roger. Yep, I just discovered. Well, I didn't just discover. I knew it was there. I just turned it on.
There you go. Now the two underneath that, I bet you $100 right now that you'll be able to do the top two, but not the third one. Let me know if I'm right. Go to your programming and look for the word NR on off. Now, if by chance you do have NR on that radio, then you should turn that on. But I don't think that radio that you have has the NR, though.
It doesn't.
Okay, so that's the difference right there. You have the plus, I have the plus/N. That's the difference between them.
What is a UCL off?
What'd you say?
What is the UCL?
What does the UCL do?
Where you see that at? Tell me exactly where it is, and I'll tell you.
I say go to YouTube and watch YouTube videos.
It's number 3 on the menu on my radio.
Okay, dude, you have voice prompts in that radio. That's what that's designed for. It turns the volume on and off for your voice prompt. The radio talks to you, believe it or not.
So you're talking about talkback.
That's for your voice prompt.
Okay. So that's what the UCL is.
you can do a couple of cool things for CW on that too. If you stop and read that book thoroughly, yeah. Voice prompts on CW, everything. Charlie Delta, you know what made me look that up?
What made you?
You did. A couple weeks ago, you said the colors in your radio, I think you said they were blue.
No. The letters are orange with a black background.
Right. You see the buttons on the top left-hand corner of that radio?
It's the function button.
Right. What color is that in the dark?
Green.
Okay. And around the edges are blue, right? On the left-hand edge is blue, correct? Where it says, yeah.
It's all green. There are no edges, it's just the letters are imprinted in green light.
On the left-hand side of that radio, does it say 10-meter band or 10 meter?
Let me see here. Hang on a second.
Should be lit up. It should say 10-meter radio.
Well, you need to walk a mile in my eyes.
Hey, I was blind for 9 years, I know. My advice is, since you can't see very well and it's getting worse, don't give up, man. Push on. That's the only way you're going to get through it.
Yep, that 10-meter radio is in blue. It says 10 meters.
That's what I thought. That's why I looked all that up.
Why to know that it says 10 meters in blue?
Mine's kind of opposite of your colors, put it that way.
Yours is opposite? What did you say is opposite?
Different color.
What did you say that was opposite?
Yeah, that. Anyway, did you figure out your voice prompt?
Yeah, I guess I did. I turned it on.
Okay. Turn your channel. Does it tell you what channel it's on?
Well, yeah, it's on channel 19 right now.
No, okay, I quit. Yep. Turn your dial to 18 to tell you what channel that you're on and come back to 19.
When you're on that, it gave me some numbers. Do I have to set that to a certain channel?
Tomorrow, if you have to, is that what you're saying?
Did somebody put cracker crumbs in your post toasties this morning?
Okay, dude, let me say this one more time, and listen closely to how I say this. Does your radio, when you turn that knob for the channel, does it say channel 19?
Yes.
Did you hear it say that?
No, I know what you're saying now. Now you made it perfectly clear. Now I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like Richard Nixon used to say, let me make this crystal clear.
Thank you, Scorpio.
So shit, you stay in London, that wouldn't be far. Go ahead, you clear that 18. I don't know why, in my mind, dude, I don't know, I was like, oh, we're...
Sound like very good brain exercise, learning how to operate that radio. It's all good, though.
Well, I've also got a couple things hooked up to it, too, so I'm kind of cheating over here a little bit. Yeah, mine's on my laptop, by the way.
Yeah, keep another right up here at 153.35.
Yeah, boy.
Charlie Delta, you've never had that hooked up to a computer yet, huh?
Oh, you had that big job, and I did it. Well, we stay in London Thursday night.
Not with my eyes. I have a brand new 4-band radio, ham radio that I need to program. I can't do it.
Like I said, I was blind for a little over 9 years, for real. And I just recently got my eyesight back about a year ago, tops. And what I did learn, though, is you can't let stuff stop you. I mean, these radios are not good. If you're blind, you don't want this kind of radio. Get a Cobra 29 LTD or something like that.
I got a Cobra 25.
Well, there you go, because once you go blind, these programs and shit ain't going to do you no good anyway. You won't be able to see them.
That Cobra 25 can be made to talk better than 29.
I need to get one of each.
When I was blind, I wasn't even thinking about a radio like this.
Well, you know, when you tell me certain things, I try to do it and stuff. It's not because I'm ignorant. I'm far from being ignorant. And it's because of my eyesight.
Well, I don't think anybody thinks you're ignorant. I mean, a little crazy, maybe, but, you know, so is everybody else.
Well, yeah, but you'd have to know me. Anyway, I always appreciate your help, and I hope somebody, whoever it is, leaves 102's Toast Toasties along in the morning.
Because he's like, out of Georgia, and then I'm coming to Wichita, and I was like, yeah, we've been further,
Maybe even on Channel 19 that will eventually happen.
before that.
Hey, Charlie Delta, it's okay to be crazy. I mean, I'm about as loony as a bedbug.
No doubt.
I just asked anybody, don't tell you.
He's so crazy, big bug, he don't know which way to travel. Come on.
Well, we making the Jackson. He was saying that he likes some outside of his day. I was like, well, there's no way we know that stuff. Not within the money goes, but in happen.
Holy shit, I'm getting a sprinkle.
Oh, hell, better get your raincoat.
Look, I want to take my shirt off, stand out in the rain, and do a rain dance. Come on.
Oh, no, I don't know how many miles we did in those, but I know we
I'll do better than that. I'll run down there and wash my truck.
Yeah, we need every drop. I've written programs as early as the 70s, but I still prefer analog devices.
Those caffeine pouches don't really do much for me, but chugging a monster does.
In case you're out there, good morning, Whiskey Tango Charlie. Channel 19 secure.
Roger.
There's nothing wrong with hosing down the channel with a raid.
That one guy say you were sprinkling on him?
Yeah, 244 said it's sprinkling over here.
Where you at?
Western.
Where?
What are you, Western?
I can tell looking out the window there's some raindrops coming down.
Where'd that guy say he was at, Scorpio?
He's over close to Western and just south of OKC.
Yeah, 240 and Western, come on.
Come on back, Gunslinger.
Yeah, I should be getting out a little better right there.
No doubt, yeah, we can tell you flipped a big switch.
Yeah, Charlie Delta, I'm home about right now, about 240 and Western.
Okay, thank you, sir. Done Swinger.
Hey, Roger, we're back quiet.
Come on down unless you got important stuff to do.
Shit, I ain't got nothing to do, so I watch it rain today, come on.
Over there, close to the taste of China. There's nothing wrong with being a worldwide, but Carl-built technology.
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
Yeah, charge. Now I'm going to have to rewatch Apocalypse Now. Everybody remembers Marlon Brando. Of course, he was in that movie. He also was like a ham radio nut.
Charlie Delta, are you still there?
Hey, Charlie Delta.
He probably went for a refill.
Yeah, I wish he could see better. Yeah, he'd have a lot of fun learning everything in this radio.
Roger, that's a bitch to have imperfect vision. I guess I'm still blessed with pretty good vision, except I have to wear my reading glasses, that's all.
Yeah, me too. I have to wear reading glasses when I'm doing something but other than watching TV, but I'm just blessed to be able to even have one eye that works, you know?
Roger, well, happy for you. And let's lock up all them drunk drivers.
Hey, well, too, what cars did you go blind?
I think it was a car wreck, wasn't it, 102?
Where'd you go, 102?
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Hey, Gunsley.
I was wondering what caused you to go blind.
Brother, I was in a car accident. Yep. I also got ran over by a white van. I also had a motorcycle accident, so yeah, I've been through hell.
Oh, shit, you got a rap. You got a...
Hell of a deal.
Yeah.
Cool, I'll get you to roll one.
Roger.
All right, I'll be there in a second.
Brother, I was hit by a white van in downtown Dallas, and it ripped the whole right side of my face back to my nose, put it that way.
Yeah, hell of a deal. You've been through hell, that's for sure.
I've been lucky. I've been in car wrecks, but never really injured.
And then I was in a car accident where a few people died, and I ended up losing a finger. That's all I lost.
I was in a fatal car accident. I didn't cause it, but yeah, I saw somebody expire out there on the highway.
Well, I just said something that I want to kick myself in the ass for saying. My thumb's not the only damn thing I lost. I lost a lot more than that. But physically on my body, what I got was a lost thumb. But I went blind from being ran over in Dallas.
Hell of a deal.
I guess I've been lucky. I've been down there in traffic a number of times.
Honestly, I've never been to Dallas. I've been through Fort Worth, but not Dallas.
Roger. That's before we I think it's something like 30 miles from Denton, which I guess is the outskirts of Dallas, sort of. 30 miles from Denton, close to downtown Dallas, going through all that traffic.
Hey, those Mexicans down there, and I'm not knocking, I'm not being racist or prejudiced or anything, but if they run you over, they won't even stop.
Yeah, but they 35 up there, 40 probably. Yeah.
Well, we try to drive defensively, but of course that's not always enough.
I learned real quick, those people in Dallas, they drive really stupid.
I can imagine. Of course, there's a lot of them right here that I could almost swear about the same thing.
Anywhere you go, you're going to run into something like that, I guess. Road rage is waiting to happen.
Yeah, but but honestly, I don't understand how people can run someone over and just keep going like it never happened. And it's happening a lot more now these days, too.
Roger. I would guess violent video games and movies and all that's deadened people to that sort of thing.
I couldn't live with myself if I tried to do that. Hit somebody and just try to keep going. I couldn't live with myself.
Roger that. Well, we were in an accident. We didn't cause it. Down around Turner Falls, going around one of those turners that are on the sync route 77, and some drunk came around the curve and hit me. And so I pulled over and actually helped him get out of his car, but first had to kind of pry his door open to get him out of there. But anyway, I guess he probably got a free ride downtown afterwards from OHP or somebody. Yeah, I hear my little comedian out there. He wasn't too badly injured. He had a bloody nose and maybe his cut lip from hitting the steering wheel. But anyway, we pried his door open and got him out of the car. And anyway.
Hey, you know, I'm from Louisville, Texas. I was raised there. One day on I-35 going through Louisville, there was a car that flipped over and caught fire. Another guy pulled over off the highway, pulled the guy out of the car because it was on fire, and ended up getting sued for messing up the other guy's back. That was a damn shame.
Well, yeah, that's not right.
I saved the other guy's life and got sued for doing it. That's bullshit.
Roger that. Well, I'm happy to say I didn't get sued over that, so anyway, I guess I was lucky.
So if you move someone in a car accident, you have a chance of messing up their neck or back. But what the hell else you gonna do? The car is on fire.
Roger that, exactly. I mean, common sense should count.
Yeah, I'm hoping by now that they've changed that law. It's been a while since that happened, so hopefully by now they've changed that.
I mean, there's some crazy laws on the books that have been on the books a long time out there in certain states.
Yeah, that voice prompt I have on this, I try not to run it all the time because it gets really annoying.
People are saying no to technology more and more. I think schools are going back to just pencil and paper in some cases with good results.
Well, they need to, because I don't know anybody in my circle right now that can even write script.
Roger that, yeah. You know, I still write checks at Walmart and elsewhere, and they act like, what's up with that? And of course, you know, they don't need you to fill a check out, but I do it anyway just for practice.
Do you know why there's no more Michelangelos or Einsteins on the planet right now?
Why is that?
Because they're all in prison.
Okay.
Prison's so damn overcrowded, it's unbelievable.
Roger, well, if you piss off some corrupt politician, I guess you're going to end up behind bars.
Yep. That's why I keep telling Gary to chill out, man. He's going to end up having the black coats come in there.
Well, I'm trying not to get in the middle of that conflict, you know that.
Yep, well, it is what it is. Where's he been at lately anyway? I haven't heard him.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I would guess maybe it's Plano, West Plano, but I don't know.
Well, I'm pretty certain by the first of the month we'll hear him out here. Well, Scorpio, I do have to say I've had a little bit of fun on the radio today.
Roger. It's always something, usually entertaining on Channel 19. Before the year's over with, one of us needs to take that big trip along Route 66. You know, I guess it starts in Chicago and follow it all the way to Santa Monica, California, and stop along the way to meet all the new and interesting people and snap all the pictures and shoot videos, of course.
airship coming back this way yet?
Anyway, there's like on Route 66 up in Edmond, they've got the murals. I don't know if you've seen them. There's like maybe a half a dozen of murals up there related to the Route 66 Centennial. They're pretty impressive. And I'm sure they've got that elsewhere.
I like the Route 66 car show. That's cool.
No doubt about it.
And the motorcycle show, that's another one.
Roger. Probably be far more interesting if somebody just rode a bicycle or walked along the route if they got the time to do that. And had their security all worked out.
You know what Toys for Tots are, right?
I've heard of that, yeah.
They have a big biker rally every year to donate toys, and my sister does that.
Oh, cool. But I'm sure they've made a lot of children happy, no doubt.
Well, when you got over 100 motorcycles going down the highway at one time, it tends to make a pretty cool impression.
How about it?
All those bikers get together. There's a lot of them. They just go between, I think it's Fort Worth and Dallas or Oklahoma City and some. Oklahoma has chapters too, so yeah.
Roger. There's always there's some very good people out there for a good cause.
Well, a lot of those bikers I've met in my life are some of the best people I've ever known.
Roger that, no doubt. And, of course, I hope we hear John Boy back on the radio. He's got a Harley. I don't know that he rides it regularly, but he rides it once in a while. He keeps it in his garage mostly. But I think he got hit by lightning over there, and it knocked out his radio. So he's I guess, working on fixing all that.
I heard something about that. Everything getting wiped out.
Roger. But I guess him and his wife, they're okay, but they might have actually lost some appliances other than his radio equipment, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, Temple. House didn't burn down, so that's a good thing.
Right, absolutely, yeah, that's the big plus.
Well, that's unfortunate, but maybe he'll get it picked back up here pretty soon, and he'll be back out there.
Roger, no doubt. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky as far as lightning is concerned. A big old bolt of lightning hit close to me, but it did not hit me. But it was close enough to me one time that it fried my parts of my rotor control box. I could hear it frying, and I kind of smell it, and I pulled the plug out of the wall. And anyway, I fixed it, and it's all good. But I know I didn't get hit directly. Pretty spooky shit. So anytime I'm expecting an electrical storm, I try to disconnect, and people say that doesn't make a difference, but I don't know. I feel better about it. I'll switch to my Omni and disconnect the coax over there, and then I'll put my mic up in a certain spot, which is like a warning flag to me that I've got my coax disconnected, and plus I disconnect to other things to try to make it as safe as possible, relatively safe.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I was told in a lightning storm you take the end of your coax and put it in a glass jar. Now, I've never done it, never knew anyone that did, but I've heard several people tell me that it's supposed to be good or something.
I've heard of that. I've never done it either.
Well, my dad used to do that.
Roger. Well, hope it helped him. never know what's going to happen. I like to do my running most every day, and of course I don't go out there. There's an electrical storm, but sometimes things happen really quick, and you can get caught out in something like that. So it hardly ever happens, but it has happened.
Well, all I know is if your antenna gets a direct hit and that antenna's or that coax is in that glass jar, okay, you're going to have glass flying everywhere.
Right, yeah, just make it worse.
Exactly. So instead of blowing up your radio, now you just cut yourself all to hell.
Roger that. Yeah, we just split the difference, like you heard me say, and take the coax loose over there, and have my other precautions. And pray a little.
Take all the precautions y'all want to, but with a direct hit, there ain't much you can do about that.
Roger. And anyway, stay the fuck away from that shit during an electrical storm, of course.
There was a woman and her kid that was just hit by lightning the other day, I think it was, and they both died.
Here's somebody out there broadcasting some kind of crap or rebroadcasting something. Sounds distorted. It's all good, though.
Did you hear about that, Scorpio?
About what?
Some woman and kid, her kid got hit by lightning the other day, I guess, and died.
I've heard something about some people I got hit by lightning and died. That's too bad.
I think it was her and a 7-year-old.
Roger. Yeah, now that you mention it, I kind of remember hearing about it. I don't remember where they were at.
Roger. That's a damn shame.
Were they in this state, or where did it happen?
I don't quite remember what state it was. I think it was this one, though, but I might be wrong.
Roger, it's terrible wherever it happened.
Well, you're in trouble. Let me know.
It was just on the news, I think, yesterday or the day before.
Roger that. Well, I feel bad for the survivors, no doubt, and I hope they didn't suffer, the ones who died. Maybe it was instantaneous. I think the other day, Poncho said he was talking on his mobile, his Striker 655, and it was a lightning strike not far away. It didn't hit him, but in spite of that, it damaged his radio. He started smelling something burning and turned it off. But yeah, I'm working on it, and so one of the finals smoked for sure, and there's two finals. I guess I'll replace them both, and there's a driver and pre-driver. I think they're okay, but anyway, definitely that one final burned up.
It was a Striker.
Roger. Poncho, if you're out there, I might text you more information about it. Anyway, that's what he said happened. I believe him. I guess those MOSFETs, just like I've heard, are quite sensitive to electrostatic discharge.
Well, I'm not knocking Striker. I'm really not. I mean, I've never heard one on a base station antenna before, so I really don't know.
Well, I've heard plenty of them that Camel Man, when he was on the air, he owned like maybe a half dozen Striker radios, and I've worked on several of them. And he always sounded good on those Strikers. And of course, I think Easy Money, programs those Strikers to talk good, and he sounds good on them.
As you know, you can hook a radio up in your car and get a different sound and signal, than you would on a base station. So a Striker might sound like crap in a car, but really good on a base station. And honestly, the ones I've heard in a car sound pretty good too, as long as they're close.
Right, yeah, it depends on the antenna, that's right. But anyway, I've heard plenty that sounded good out there, and some radios, no matter what brand, might sound like crap if they've got them hooked up to a bad antenna system or whatever, and bad mic.
That's what I was going to say. These Strikers, the mic makes a huge difference, but a good antenna will help too, and being grounded properly.
Roger, Mike, making a big difference. Who we got out there?
Yeah, you're right. No doubt about that.
Anyway, whoever said that, I know you're right.
Out here on 18 wheels, but yeah, no, I usually run a Connex, but man, I quit running them because the receive's not near as good as these Strikers are.
Roger. Okay, well, what's your 20 out there, if you don't mind me asking?
Out here west of OKC.
Roger, west of OKC. Well, you got Scorpio, kind of south of OKC, about 10 miles south of downtown OKC. Right now I'm pointed north, but I've got you in there pretty good west of OKC, however far west you are.
And where are you at west of OKC?
Let me point more your direction.
Brother, if that's a Striker you're running out there on the west side, you sound really good.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Would you mind telling us what your mile marker is out there, if you know what it is?
Yeah, he fell out, Scorpio. See, that's what I was talking about. Striker's a good radio as long as they're within a couple mile distance. Once they're outside that, they drop off real fast.
Roger. Anyway, driver, you sounded pretty good on the Striker out there wherever you're at. I guess pointing northwest didn't help.
I know his radio sound really good, and I would have liked to have had that on a base antenna. I bet it would have even been better.
Roger that. But a good mic, as you know, that helps a lot, and of course a decent antenna doesn't hurt anything. I've had I'm just thinking of a mobile antenna one time I got at a garage sale. I think it was a 98-inch long fiberglass antenna. It matched up pretty good on the meter. I think 1.3 SWR, pretty broad banded, but it sounded all muffly. People kept telling me that, so didn't matter what mic. I guess that's why they sold it in that sale, but anyway, I thought it was going to be a good antenna, but no. It was definitely the antenna causing it. I put a skip shooter on there, 4.5 foot long skip shooter, and it cleaned it right up, and it was blowing smoke with that antenna. Of course, I had a good mounting system and everything on top of a camper shell. That's an aluminum camper shell, and I'd been told you can't get a good ground on them, but you can if you go ahead and run a heavy ground cable down to the frame of the truck and maybe some more ground brace between the bed and the frame, and then, with a ball and spring mount on top, yeah, it worked good.
the only antennas I've ever ran was the Wilson 1000, the 5000, Antron, and that Moonraker for about 8 months.
Roger. But if you ever, reach a point where you might want to buy one, like the skip shooter antennas, and they're advertised as the strongest fiberglass antennas made. Maybe they are. They've got the quad conductors, four wires that are, incorporated into that. It's got the tunable tip, and they can handle, I think, 1,500 watts, which was plenty of power, and I was happy with it. I had on top of that camper shell, so the tip top of that antenna was probably, 10 or 11 feet off the ground, and needless to say, it hit stuff. It was tough. And I had that Midland, still got it in that pickup. Just that old 13-882C Midland, I'd modified, put extra channels, I boosted the modulation, but it still needed a power mic. Anyway, if I had it set up with a lower dead key, mod kit in it and everything, and a little kicker, and that antenna I told you about on top of the camper shell, that thing reached out and touched somebody, and it sounded loud and clear too. I ran a handheld D104 on that, no squeal.
You know how they say a Texas Star 667B is a 600 watt linear?
Roger, I've heard that, but that's probably more than it's actually capable of.
Well, right now I'll tell you, brand new in the box before anything's even modified. Brand new Galaxy 88, a brand new Texas Star 667B, and the brand new antenna with ground plane kit, all of it brand new. Will do approximately 275 on AM to 300.
Roger, you're talking about peak watts?
Yeah, and that's before anything's touched. Right out of the box, about 325.
Roger. Yeah, that's not as much as you would think it could do, but I believe you.
That's a lot of money, I figure if you're going to pay $600 for a 600 watt linear, you should get 600 watts.
Absolutely, yeah, $1 watt. Anyway, I've heard the 500V or whatever it is better to get that one and drive it. You got to drive it harder, I guess, but anyway.
Now, once you modify your radio and that, the kicker, put bigger wire on it, this, that, and the other, you're going to get more out of it. But a lot of people buying brand new and then expect 600, and that ain't going to happen.
Roger. Yeah, it happens a lot, and then they practically give it away to somebody who does the mod, and, the rest of that story.
There we go.
And once upon a time, I purchased a Sweet 16 that needed work, but I only paid them $50 for it, and I was going to put new power transistors in there, and I decided, no, I wouldn't do that. I made money on it. I think I sold it to somebody for $125, and of course I made sure they were aware of what all they needed done, and so they still wanted it. I wish I'd kept it, though. I think they got a good deal. They had somebody in mind to put new transistors in there, and they probably got that thing screaming.
It'll be up. A little bit of work does wonders.
I think that, the one I got it from said it had been entered in some kind of CB competition, shootout, whatever, and somebody keyed up thousands of watts and fed back into it and burned it up or whatever. That's what they were saying, and they told me that made sure I knew it needed more transistors, and some of them were already missing, others were still there, but they need to be replaced.
Hey, I've been to one of those competitions up north one time. That guy had that 102-inch stainless steel whip so hot you could light a cigarette off it.
Roger, that's what I'm talking about. I've never been to one. I've heard about them, but anyway.
And those whips, they take a licking, keep on ticking, no doubt.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah. That'd be hard to burn one of them up. I've got several of the original 102s, you know, with that threaded base on it, no set screw.
I'll tell you, if somebody had told me that, I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. But it literally it glowed red.
Roger, I just hope all them competitors have not suffered any ill effects of being so close to all that EMF.
Boy, it didn't last long, but my God, I ain't never seen that before, but it was cool.
We don't want to go down. Roger, yeah, there's plenty of operators probably not above ground anymore because they chronically were exposed to that. Like in New Jersey, this one guy, Tommy 2-Watt, he used to get in his Suburban and broadcast thousands of watts and talk all his little shit. But I guess he came down with cancer. That's probably the reason why.
I don't know what that guy was pushing in that car, but my God.
Roger, yeah, some, as you know, have a lot of power, like a Pool Shark. I think he runs thousands of watts. He's got that Tech 9 technology. I make contact with him pretty regularly all across the country and sometimes locally passing through.
If I was going to run something like that, I'd have to have a motor mule.
Roger that. And then there's others, I don't remember all their handles, running the big watts out there in the big truck.
A little construction going on the left here, but we should be good.
I looked up for a good motor mule one time. It was over $800. I said, nah.
Roger, I've thought about having the motor mall, whatever, and all the extra batteries and extra alternators and all that. It just sounds like quite an undertaking.
Yep.
And if I run any juice in a mobile again, it's probably going to be like before, just a few hundred watts, which was plenty. Not too much for the alternator. It didn't mess with the engine computer either, not in that Nissan. I hear somebody out there with your audio's weak, just so you know. I wasn't looking at the meter. I think your signal might have been fairly strong, but I'm not sure.
Hey, where is that we going to get off at on Northwood?
I just couldn't see putting out $800 and have to turn around and buy 4 or 6 brand new batteries for it all the time too, you know?
Roger, yeah, there's a limit. I mean, the gravitational pull of CB is pretty strong, but not strong enough to suck me into that.
X-Force was good for that. I had a buddy that had to run he had to buy one linear just to run another linear to run another linear.
Roger, I'll pass.
I'm going to go ahead and let you take.
I don't know how the hell that happened, but yeah.
Yeah, how it is though. Some of them just, no matter what the cost, they got to be on top of the mountain. It's all good though. They pay to play, Roger.
Yeah, but a 200-watt driver and better, yeah, that's just crazy.
Roger, well, you know, there's some crazy people out there, but anyway, whatever turns their crank, and they got the money, but we're not going to throw that kind of money at that stuff.
Yeah.
I still feel like I haven't even worn the new off this 4-element quad. You don't really need, you know this, you don't really need to feed much into that.
Well, that competition was pretty cool to see at one time, but I'd still rather go to an old car show or something.
Roger that, yeah. That's something else. I wouldn't mind, you know, having a shop to customize me an automobile, maybe restore my Nissan because it certainly needs it. I've got some relatives who did that. I don't guess they're completely in business doing it now, but they restored classic automobiles.
10-4.
I wouldn't want to restore something completely to the way it was earlier. I'd be more into adding some improvements. I mean, like I'd got to have the bucket seats and, you know, like let's just say it had a 3 in the tree, as they used to say, and standard transmission. I'd probably want to have a 4-speed in the floor, but, you know, other than that, I don't think I'd perform that many other modifications other than just restore it.
When I was a kid with my neighbor, he used to restore old cars. And I'm not saying I was any good. It was only for one summer, and my job was to sandblasting. Yeah, it was dirty work, but it was fun.
Roger. I'm sure you had on all the protection you needed.
Oh, yeah, I was good. And it was in a box anyway, a big box. But, yeah, it was a fun job, though.
That reminds me, I need to get some sandpaper and grind off what little rust is starting to appear on that Nissan and have me some primer, maybe some that you just daub on there just to cover up that shiny metal and protect it until I get around to the restoration.
10-4. My dad had a Model T in his garage for about 150,000 years, never did nothing with it, and ended up selling it for something.
Roger. Yeah, it happens. I saw somebody drive around in I think they said it was a Ford Roadster, that they found it out in somebody's front yard. It'd been there forever. They said a tree was a pretty good sized tree growing up through it. It'd been there so long. Anyway, they acquired it, and I think they said they'd installed like a Jaguar engine or something. Anyway, I met them at like a Stella store. They were putting more gas in it, you know, and so anyway. They didn't have it completely restored, but they'd done quite a bit. It was certainly running, and I think they needed to work on the body some more. I think they put some kind of clear coat on that body to stabilize that, but anyway.
Are you familiar with the Fiat Spider?
I've heard of it, but if I saw one, I might not know that I was looking at it.
Little red convertible.
Roger. I'm sure I've seen him. I know a guy who owns some exotic cars in the city south of OKC, and he's got all kinds of like a Ford Lotus and one of them, and Ferrari, etc. I mean, I can't think of all the different names, but pretty expensive stuff.
My dad had a Fiat Spider. He traded it for one of those panel station wagons. You know what I'm talking about, with the wood panels on the doors and all that. And then he turned around and sold that for $40,000.
Roger that. Yeah, I remember that.
That was a good deal he made there, boy.
Roger. Yeah, that just reminded me of somebody with a Suburban in my neighborhood. I guess they've stopped their restoration, but they got it in driving shape. It looks like they drive it every day, but I hope they follow through, and they need to, you know, work on that body. But anyway.
Yo.
Get off on Morgan Road. We don't go down one.
Hey, those people he traded that Fiat to, they had it for 2 weeks and smashed it, but Dad ended up with $40,000 out of the deal.
Well, I'm happy for him that he made all that money. Sounds like he knows plenty about, you know, making money and no telling what else.
Yeah, he's always been good with that.
Hope he got his airplane sold. I guess he's still trying to sell them.
No, he still has the one. parked at the Denton Airport in Texas.
Roger. I'm afraid to even ask what it costs to rent hangar space to put an airplane in.
No, that's a good thought. I'm going to ask him that. I have no idea. I never even thought of that before, but I know he wants a little bit too much for that airplane, I think.
Roger that.
But it's got brand new avionics and everything in it too, so.
Roger. I'm sure somebody rich will buy it.
Well, if I was Donald Trump, I'd have a fleet.
Absolutely.
And then I'd rent them out and make even more money. Scorpio thinking about it? I think the truth is he just don't want to sell it. I think he's trying to hang on to his youth.
Roger that. That's probably it. Sound like you know far more than everybody else about it, what makes him tick.
No, airplanes have always been his thing, so yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's raining. Help me down.
It's raining, it's raining.
Them noodlers, they don't care if it's raining or not.
Yeah, it's funny when you go out there in the water out there, and when it starts raining, everybody gets out of the swimming out there and gets out of the water.
Roger. I saw some kind of picture recently. People out there in the water, and it was raining, and so they had their umbrella they deployed to keep from getting wet, I guess.
Yeah, somebody better take Gary a bar of soap.
Heck yeah. The carry comb.
And 394, if you're out there sandbagging, good morning. I know he's not far from the governor up there.
About 2 blocks.
I'm sure happy for all them sailors on board the USS Abraham Lincoln. Sound like they're about to get some much deserved R&R.
on the left. Just all left in the fucking rain.
Yeah, coming down pretty good over here now.
And over here in I-35 Grand Boulevard, looks like there's some of that soap coming out.
Roger, Dodger.
Damn, that didn't last long.
Still raining over here.
Did you have the ball box? What's going on there? Did you say boy, what you have there? Oh, yeah, I need to die. I was wondering if anybody needs some water.
Oh, I don't know, dog.
Richard's brother said that he's not sure if it's true or not. He said his sister told him that she'd been buying a sensor for a while, and it might have been what did it. She was just telling nobody. As a her husband found out 2 or 3 months ago.
Them RVs over on the left, the motorhomes, they got flat out on both sides.
Have a good one, driver.
Everybody must be sandbagging. Well, we're almost over the hub.
Don't hear that very often. Right? He said, we're doing a fine job. You're doing a fine job.
Wow, appreciate the flowers. All right. That's a big old car over on the left. Comes by a lot of them, naturally.
Sorry I made it rain, guys. I stopped and had my truck washed.
Got one coming down the ramp.
On channel 19.
Just now look. I said,
Yeah. I was hoping he'd look over to the left.
That's that break, you're going to be at this.
Oh, here he comes over. All right.
Mother Nature decided to take a break.
Scorpio.
We're at Charlie Delta.
We got rain over here.
Cool, I'm pretty sure I'm getting rain. Just looking out the window, I think I see drops falling.
My patio's soaking wet, coming down pretty good. I mean, not hard, heavy rain, but nice little rain, better than nothing.
Roger. Let me glance at mine, I'll tell you.
Joe. I know you're getting rain 102.
I guess I'm in a rain shadow. My patio appears to be dry. It may have received rain and already dried off, but anyway, we'll probably get more rain.
Well, there's some up here. I'll ship it on down. You're not far from me.
Roger, thank you in advance.
I went out earlier and you could just smell the rain and messed around here and I looked and I said, oh my God, that's rain coming down.
Roger, yeah, you never forget this food.
No, sir. It's called ozone.
Roger, Dodger. It's like a new car smell. You never forget that. But that's actually supposed to be toxic. But anyway.
No toxic.
Yeah, the smell of rain, can't beat that.
Pretty refreshing, and it does a lot. Rain does a lot of psychological things to people. You notice if it's raining and stuff, people are in a whole lot better attitude.
No doubt about it, yeah, absolutely. It's a natural chip.
That's the Chickasaws future casino whenever they approve it.
Quieting down the annual voices.
over nothing on channel 19.
Yeah, get some.
No, you're right. No, you're not.
I heard that.
Well, the rain's let up, but it's still coming down over here.
Roger, let me check again. So far, I don't think I've received any of this. It's just started falling.
It's sneezing. Somebody's sneezing outside. This is moisture, not rain.
So far, we're bone dry down here.
Yeah, I check to see if the talkback's going to squeal. Come on.
A little bit.
Yeah, how's that?
Real good.
I ain't ran talkback in a while. Just thought I'd try it.
Yeah, it's good and clear.
Yeah, I just very appreciate it.
10-4, anytime.
Well, it's starting to sprinkle. I'm going to go get me a cup of coffee. We're at 10-7. Bye-bye.
Hell, we'll talk to you after a while. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a big Dolly Parton movie before we know it.
They've already made one. They made one where Ricky Schroeder played her father back when she was growing up in the 50s. I think it's called The Coast of Many Colors.
There's somebody way out there.
based on oxygen. So the answer may continue. But what we have, the answer will not be. Why the moon do not destroy the satellite between the Earth and the moon? Satellite between the Earth and the moon. Satellite between the Earth and the moon. Why the Earth does not crash the satellite? Why nothing crashes to nothing? Because the Earth is not a rotating globe. Because the Earth is not a rotating globe. There's no reason the moon do not crash with the Earth, the moon do not crash with the satellite do not crash with the Earth do not crash with the moon, because the Earth is not a rotating globe. Never destroy the moon, never destroy the spiritual Earth. Why? Because the Earth will have rotation itself. And we have to take responsibility. Fool you anymore. The fairy tale is over. Like the fairy tale, monkey jumping inside the island, international space satellite, orbiting the bottom of the rotating globe, all waiting. All waiting. Not waiting to what?
you got a radio on? Indom, white Indom, with the AL on the back side of it. You got a radio on?
One of them big Coffeyville trucks.
I'm sorry, Scorpio is out of range here. Say again?
What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell, over?
Waving at you.
What the hell?
Well, Joe, so I thought you were saying you got rain. Oh, I'm shoving it your way. We got it up here, you know where I'm at.
the radar, it done moved a band across more. It's about halfway across it, east of 35, so, yeah. I know we came a downpour. We was over about 44th and Western, and it just come a straight downpour. We was like that for about 15 minutes. And then it quit, and I was coming home and back east, and like I ran into it again, but it done quit over here now for the time being.
Bananas, Snowman.
Good morning.
Well, I certainly hope everybody's safe and okay out there today. Sorry, that was a tension breaker. Scorpio, just out of curiosity, you know how to boost the receive in your radio real easy? Since mine's hooked up to my laptop, I downloaded an app, and it's called Bionic Ear, and it raises the volume, but it I don't know, brings everything in a lot better that way. Well, yeah, it tends to amplify it. See what I'm saying? So basically, you hear a few certain things that you never heard before. It just brings everything in clearer. Right. Plus, you have control of the EQ, which is on your laptop as well, so that helps. Right. On this radio, I can't speak for every radio, but it seems to work great with this one. I turned it up pretty high yesterday and surprised the hell out of myself. Oh yeah, I like playing with my toys, man. That's what I got them for, you know, now that I have time and I'm in my second childhood, it all fits. I got time now to do the things I want to do, you know. like learning, so introducing 2 or more technology levels to each other is always a good learning tool. Hey, don't tell nobody I got one of those. They probably won't believe you anyway. Okay.
Well, no, things sounded really good.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, what I really like to do is sit here and make my own special effects, sound effects, and visual video as well. Scorpio, you should check out a couple of the videos I've made. No, I haven't posted nothing. I got them on a big SD card, and yeah, they're pretty good. I'm actually pretty good at it. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I like making like screensavers and so forth as well. You know what my next project's going to be? My next project, I'm going to hook my computer up to the TV so I can use the TV as a monitor for my computer. All right. And since my radio is connected to the laptop, yeah. That ought to be a big help. No. I've got most of my stuff already saved on SD cards anyway. Big hard drive, just on my phone right now. And this is just my phone. I've got over 3,000 sound effects. Yeah, I don't put all my stuff online now. I go from one to the next, so I don't have to have them all on the same line, you know. Yep. Surround sound CB, hell yeah. Scorpio. You know, back years ago, I've never had a license, not one time in my life, but I used to drive for a limousine company out of Dallas for 4 years. I thought I made some damn good money doing that. Yeah, it took them 4 years to figure out I really didn't have a license. Yeah, but I never had anybody pull me over either, so, you know, I was always right there doing the right thing, so, yeah, I got away with it. Especially in a limo. They started me out in one of those big-ass Lincoln town cars. Well, I don't know. They always waved at me, and I waved back. You know, I just went on like nothing, you know, like just another day. Inconspicuous, you might say.
I did some shit like that when I was 15 with my uncle's dump truck.
The way I look at it, look at all the money I saved on the insurance and everything, right? Yeah, I was a lucky one, but I wouldn't suggest doing it. I mean, it wasn't, yeah, it was on purpose, but I had no idea how it was going to turn out. But yeah, just one of those things. Nowadays, I think that's a felony, if I'm not mistaken. 2 more. I did have a motorcycle license for 1 month, if that counts. I've never done that drunk driving thing either. Nope, not one time. Because I've never drank. I don't drink. I've been drunk 3 times in my life, and I'll never do that again. But hell, that was like 40 years ago.
Hell, I've been drunk on a horse before.
Well, it's not the alcohol I don't like. It's the taste of alcohol I don't like.
That's a Roger. I can't drink beer. It gives me a headache.
Well, alcohol is a lot like anchovies. Some people can, some people can't. But I know my brother David, God rest his soul, he's passed now, but he used to get drunk every weekend. Me and him used to have some hell of a fights. He ain't suffering now, he was then though. Oh, seriously, we used to have some good fist fights, but I always took it easy on them because, you know, I've been in a lot of fights with drunks, and what I noticed is they get floppy. But my brother was more fun than anything, really. We did. But it was fun, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't too fun back then, though. Now it's kind of funny, though. You know that old saying, you should never get a kid a BB gun who put somebody's eye out? You know, that's actually true. My dad got me and my 4 brothers BB guns for Christmas one year. He never even thought of doing that again.
When I growed up, we didn't have play guns. We had real guns, so we wasn't allowed to play with guns. They were meant for hunting. Oh, no.
What a piece of shit.
Only 4 minutes.
No, I did not, but that does not surprise me one bit. Was it that Action little road construction truck? Roger. That log coming up the back door. I wasn't trying to open the door to you. I was just going to get out of his way. Then he shifted lanes when I shifted lanes, and I saw him shift lanes this way, so I went ahead and came on over with him. Thought I was being an asshole. I got his attention. Shit. Thought I'd try to get him on your back door. I thought you was going to come over too. We just going to let him stroll on by.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
See, you know, an asshole that thinks about doing shit like that to people is the kind of guy that would accuse somebody of doing such a thing.
You did it. You fucking did it. You're trying to fucking, like, what is that? Like, oh, God, thinks I'm doing what I'm actually doing is the guy that thinks I'm doing what I'm actually doing.
Yeah, but that was not my intent. I thought you was going to come over too.
My mom always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
He was going to slide over around those cars. I was going to get behind those cars. He was going to come around both of us, and I was going to jump back in behind him or grab this other right lane and come on around with him. Asshole. Oh, you gonna get out of the way so we get on my back door. No, fuck no, I wouldn't. I thought you'd go slide over too.
Did he step off?
Yeah, he gone.
Okay. I was just curious because the motor's like passing 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, he gone. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it, but my jakes are kicking on ever so slightly different and sounding ever so slightly different. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, good news.
You got a little bit of something brown on the side of your truck there, Brown. Jam on in, kid.
Got a bear in the air up here.
Sons of bitches. Well, they did talk about when pigs fly, didn't they, come on? I was just about to say, that looks like a news chopper. What's that?
How much was diesel at the Grand are going over here on the left?
It was $4.99 when I was in there last. Which was when we were both in there last yesterday.
Also, nice place there.
He's just hanging out watching traffic with that little four-wheeler over there buried in the ditch. What were you saying before that?
Those that also find some place today.
489?
Yeah, it looks like
Well, I do know that when I was up towards 509, that it was 499 at the Grand, but it was 499 both places yesterday. So maybe it's come down over there at the Grand too. I don't know.
thinking about with the check, we're dropping this off over there in Robb. We might as well just gather up all the tickets and go get that check if we got time to do that today. If I don't have to drive back over to Sulphur and then go back to get loaded, then, you know, that'd be all right too. I'm pretty sure I can get in so we can get into that bank first over there on Mustang Road. There's that big old area behind there, that big ass Crunch Gym or whatever it is. It used to be the Homeland. There's a big entrance on the north side of the bank, and that all attaches. So I'm pretty sure it'd be out.
And it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard, waiting for that next big wave to come in. Okay.
I was wondering if you picked that up too, dude. On it, it's a beautiful day at the beach. I got my surfboard on it.
Nothing wrong with pathological optimism.
Yeah, probably gets a lot of bit of whip. I'm just wondering where he puts his battery. If that thing's still off, it better be waterproof.
It's always good to hear new and exciting voices on the CB, continuing to prove to me that CB is not dead. For some of them broadcasters of negativity, yeah, they got the death rattle going on, no doubt about it.
They just ain't learned how to have fun yet.
That's right. They'll figure it out one of these days, maybe how to not worry and be happy.
Life's too short to be an asshole all the time. 10-4. I don't know, man. Just people gotta lighten up. That's the whole big thing, man. They just need to lighten up, have fun. There's too many damn crybabies out there, Scorpio, you know, it really is.
Yes, sir, you got it. probably fell but evaporated before it hit the ground. Technically, I think we've got rain, or some did around the metro. Last time I checked, it was bone dry on my patio. Roger. I guess any kind of moisture helps, technically. And of course, I see some people out there running their water bill way up to keep the grass alive. It's their call, I guess. As long as we have enough water for that. Roger, Dodger. I think I could get used to a desert landscape.
It burns fast, come on. That shit in the desert, when it catches on fire, it burns fast.
But no matter where you live, it's always something.
You gotta watch that sagebrush.
Smoke on the water, that's what I'm talking about.
Scratch butt fever. Couple of days doing my cocaine, taking off the coals the night before, come out.
Over there. Yeah.
Come through bucket like lightning.
Yeah, Scorpio, that brought back some memories, that one did. Oh, yeah. Scorpio, where were you when that song came out? You're about the same age as me, right?
Roger that. But it came out, what, in the 70s or late 60s, or when did it come out?
Well, I don't know. Roughly in that area, though, yeah.
Roger. Well, back in those days, of course, I'm from this state, so I was out around in Thunderbird Lake or something like that.
Yep, now I went and made myself feel old about that.
Roger. But yeah, a lot of classic tunes. To this day, I'd say some artists are trying to do something better.
Yeah, but better to the young people these days is not necessarily better when we were growing up.
Roger. Yeah, there's some really creative stuff that I liked it. I still like it.
Shit, I'm glad I'm only 50.
Well, back in the day it was real music, real instruments. Now they got synthesizers and everything, so it kind of cheats, you know.
Roger. But when I tune in on the radio stations, of course, classic rock is one of my favorite, but just pop tunes as well. See, I know what I like, and some of it might be very modern, and some of it might not be.
Yep. Hey, you ever heard that song, Let's Get It Started in Here? Let's Get the Party Started in Here. I think it's by Pink.
Roger that. Probably.
You should see me play that on the drums.
Roger that.
Well, take panties, come on, LOL.
You remember Karen Carpenter, I think before she became famous as a singer with her brother, I think she's played drums.
Yeah, I'm real good with them. That one, I don't know why, but I just really get into that one now.
Yeah, come on.
No doubt about it.
Playing the drums is also one hell of a good workout, too, by the way.
Roger that.
Hey, is this mobile base station getting out?
No doubt about that mobile base station getting out.
No doubt. Old Tim Curry died today.
Roger, okay.
Who?
Tim Curry. You know, little Rocky Show, whatever the hell it was. Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Roger that, okay. I've heard of that movie, but I've never watched it.
He's in a lot of movies.
Roger that. Tim Curry, did you say?
Yeah. He was 80 years old, too. Dolly Parton was 80 and died yesterday. He was 80 and died today.
Roger that. Yeah, I started to mention she died. I figured you knew that already.
All the 80-year-old people are dying.
Roger, spooky now. Everybody that age is scared. Well, I'm expecting they'll make a movie about the life and times of Dolly Parton. There's probably been one made already, but surely another one.
Yeah, I never seen her picture show either.
I understand. I guess everybody understands it. It's like a cult classic. There are certain ones that go and see it over and over, I guess.
Well, I remember when Star Wars first came out, I sat through the first one 12 times.
Roger that. And it reminds me of Scarface. When it came out, there are certain ones that just watched it over and over, like, you know, they recorded it on VHS and they'd watch it every day or something.
Yeah, back in those days, that was all state of art.
Roger that. Yeah, I've got that movie on a Blu-ray disc. I watch it every once in a while. It's still pretty badass. Guess quite a few who were in that died, but of course we still got Al Pacino, don't we, and Michelle Pfeiffer, and I'm not sure we got anybody else major stars left, but anyway.
You remember one time, about almost a year ago, I guess, I was still blind now, so it was longer than that. Anyway, I told you I had 600 different DVD movies.
It seemed like I remember you talking about having a lot of them movies, Roger.
You know what? I've had my eyesight now for a year, and I haven't even broke into them yet.
Well, Roger that. Well, when you get ready, they're waiting on you.
When I was blind, I was saying, man, I wish I could see those. Now that I can, I don't want to.
It's funny how that works. But I've got certain movies I like to watch every once in a while, and I mentioned that one. And then there's, of course, the Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns, that trilogy. I probably don't even have to name them. But in general, I don't watch a lot of westerns, but that's one of my exceptions.
I made a big old cross last week, well, it took 2 weeks, but that's how I cut my arm. I was cutting the box for a cross I was making. I finally finished it. It's a big cross made out of matches.
Roger that. Well, I guess you didn't cut yourself too seriously.
Oh, yeah, I did. I still got a hole in my arm, bro. I've
cut myself pretty bad in the past. One time I almost chopped a toe off with post hole diggers. Damn it.
Hey, hold your arm upside down. You see the underside of your arm, your forearm between your wrist and your elbow.
Roger that, yeah.
Right in the middle of that, I cut it 4 inches long and 1.5 inches wide.
Ouch. Well, I hope you didn't cut too many major vessels.
I didn't cut any, just the skin, thank God.
Well, yeah, it sounds like you're lucky, for sure.
The problem is there's so many muscles in that general area. If you move your finger, you're going to pop a stitch, and that's exactly what's been happening. So I still got a hole in my arm.
Roger. One time I was building like a storage building back in about 1990. Anyway, a piece of sheet iron I was putting up, the wind got it, it started to fall on me, and I threw my arm up as a defensive action. And it cut into my arm, and I had a pretty good little defensive wound there. I ended up going to the emergency room. I got like, I think 3 or 4 stitches.
Yeah, this was 11.
But no major blood vessels were cut at all, so they stitched me up, and they were debating about whether I needed a tetanus shot, and decided no, and then they called me up, yeah, come on back, get that shot.
I went to the hospital, got 11 stitches, and about 2 days later I popped every damn one of them. So, I mean, I could have sat here and put a towel over my arm and got the same result and saved a whole lot of money.
Joe. I don't guess we popped any stitches, but we try to take it easy until that stuff heals.
That's a bad spot to do it, especially when you got to be busy all the time working on something. It's kind of hard. As you know, the more you move that muscle, the more it swells, right?
Roger.
There you go.
Anyway, I think I would will myself to not use a certain limb that had stitches in it, but I guess it's easier said than done.
You know, it's getting a lot better, though. I mean, you know. I can at least bend my arm now, so it's a good thing.
Roger.
Come on.
Breaker.
Either another day or two, I'll be out there working on that beam, I bet you.
Roger, yeah, it'll be on the air in no time.
I'd like to get my freaking ground plane back up, but I can't reach the tree to cut it down.
Roger that.
What do you have to have?
A winning lottery ticket would be nice.
Roger, I'm working on that. Next time that shit gets up, I don't know, pushing 700 or 800 million, I usually start getting me a ticket.
Any, many, many more.
And the national news is getting to be like the VFW, very few whites.
Well, I seen this morning that black people said they ain't gonna go to Texas Roadhouse anymore. And then they switched to a meme, everybody cheering.
Roger.
Maybe they'll quit stealing shit.
I've heard of it.
It's just happened here recently, I guess.
Roger.
So they're only gonna support black-owned businesses. Good luck with that, because most of them can't even stay open.
Right. I think you said you don't go to Golden Corral anymore.
Nah, I ain't been to Golden Corral in shit, probably 7 years or something.
Roger. Well, I usually go there about once a week. This one down at Norman, maybe I told you they're going to close it in November. They're supposed to, I think.
They went over on 240, they fucked it up when they revamped it.
Roger. Now I know when I go there, which is fairly often, that there's a lot of customers, obviously not from America.
Damn it. I guess the guy that played on Jurassic Park, the main male character, died yesterday or something.
Roger that. Everybody dropping dead.
Knock on wood.
I showed up work this morning, the back of the store had a big hole in the wall.
Damn it.
It was like in the same spot it happened last time, quite a few years ago. They got in, but this time they didn't. I guess they didn't make it all the way through. They got a hole started, but when they got to the other side, they just met with plywood and some other shit.
Roger, okay. Tried to break in but failed, alright.
Oh, they'll have a tunnel built there by next year.
There's like a empty space back there between the coolers. It's like behind the coolers. Last time they got in there, stole a bunch of beer and all kind of shit. I bet money it's one of them crackhead Mexicans over.
Roger. Now you mentioned, I'm trying to think of his handle, Mud Rat or something, that he was homeless over there or something, maybe a year earlier or whenever it was.
I don't know. I don't even know where he's at. Now, I seen him over on 29th and Avenue.
Roger that. Well, hopefully his situation's improved.
I don't have a clue where he's at. I ain't seen him in a long time.
Roger that. That doesn't sound like he's heading in the right direction, at least earlier.
Well, he got a head check. I mean, how these motherfuckers getting head checks, they can find them a place to live. I mean, they're getting money every month, but they choose to do whatever they're doing and get all fucked up. I'd be trying to get me a place to live.
Roger, that's what I'm talking about. Try to use that to pull yourself up and, you know, have a good life.
Yeah, find you one of them food stamp queens, and then you'll have it made.
Roger, yeah, some. They just want to smoke it all up, stay drunk or whatever.
Them old Mexicans last night. I don't remember exactly where it was at. I think it was like 14 point something, or it might have been below 1 somewhere near the lower channels. Them others was playing them music boxes and fucking yeeping and hollering, and wasn't none of them talking to each other. They was just making noises and keying up on each other.
Roger that.
There's goddamn mariachi music playing in the background. I guess that's what they buy them radios for, just key up, play music and scream and holler.
Roger that. That's a sure sign they need to be on a deportation bus.
That's out in Skip Land. It wasn't around here. That shit was coming out of Mexico. Yeah, I went and turned my receive all the way full blast on that SDR. And I started at 7.200. I listened to some of that bullshit around that channel for a minute. Then I started scrolling back up this way. Kept hearing like faint radio stations and all kinds of shit way out there.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad they were over in another country, it sounds like.
I think they was in Mexico or some shit. But yeah, I ran across some, I think they were on 14 point something. I don't know, I could be wrong, but there's some ham guys somewhere in there. Stop and listen to them for a little bit.
Roger, you say you picked that up last night or something, or what?
Yeah, that was last night.
Hell yeah. What happened last night? What'd I miss?
Just scanning through the band from the Clown channel on 7.200.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
And I ran across the Mexicans with their background music and their toy boxes and all that bullshit. I keep seeing that shit on Facebook when I get on there. You see them stupid posts with goddamn painted up radios with the box, all them goddamn switches and lights and all that shit all over it.
Looking like the cockpit of an airplane just for a fucking CB radio.
Yeah, I seen one motherfucker talking about he paid $500. I was like, dude, you got ripped off. I mean, hell, that paint job was just that vinyl shit. That's what it looked like. Hell, the toy boxes, he had 5 toys. I'm like, dude, you could have got your damn computer, program that shit your damn self. Get them PP1s or whatever. Do it yourself. So like, goddamn, you got scammed like motherfucker.
You know what P.T. Barnum, I think it was, said, there's a sucker born every minute.
Yeah, some people's eyes roll back and they don't ever look at nothing.
There's always somebody with money burning a hole in their pocket.
Well, you know the old saying, the fool and their money soon part.
No doubt about it. There's plenty out there, you know this, specializing in making that happen.
Yeah.
Damn it. I know one thing, I was over off of Meridian and I was on my way back. Got over on Portland and this big old line of goddamn cops just hauling ass going south. I'm like, hell, fuck it, I'm gonna go over here where they're going. I was passing by the street, I looked, the hell I didn't see them, because they was like kind of ways up there. And then I turned down that side, down 29th, and then where it splits off at the railroad tracks, I went in around that neighborhood, and they were over on like Gulf Street, Dude, there's probably 6, 7 goddamn cops up in the yard, out in the street, and all that shit.
Ain't no telling. There's a bunch of shit always going on over there. Hell, it was bad enough 30 plus fucking years ago walking around over after dark. Shit, I wouldn't want to do it now, period.
Yeah, no, I went over there a lot. My weed guy lived over there.
Hell, I used to live just south of that, just south of 29th Street.
And hell, his wife was I think she worked in the cafeteria or something over here at Harrisville.
Alright. I was just east or west of Portland and south of 29th. I was back over behind that motel shit.
I gotta go back to work. I guess when I get home, I'm gonna have to rip out that Z-bar and get that ball out of that pipe. Put it in my leg, see if I can't drill it, tap it, or fucking something.
What you gotta do with rebar?
Z-bar, the clutch.
Oh.
Yeah, the frame ball broke. The stud broke off again.
The other one ain't come in yet?
It's 3 to 4 weeks.
Damn. Well, like I said, I'd order 2 of them bastards in case that other new one gives out. This shit is made to fail. It ain't made to last forever.
Well, this is made back in this original shit from back in the day. They didn't make it to fail.
Well, evidently the first one failed.
Yeah, after 40-something years.
You know, sometimes you never know what could be the straw that broke the camel's back either. Because hell, if that's the only other one left, you can try and market that motherfucker and make a little something. Fucking insurance companies. Hell, you go look at the goddamn car site for that fucking vehicles, and then you get their insurance companies calling you trying to sell you insurance. Fuck y'all. Fire and hole.
I'll clear out also.
microphone all bassy and shit?
No, not really. It sounds about like you do at the house.
Damn it.
Just you hear a little bit of when you first key up.
I don't know what the hell. They ain't really, the echo really ain't on there like that, but yeah, I keep hearing it.
Right, like a swish when it keys up.
I know one thing, this fucking truck in front of me stinks. Goddamn burning that corn.
Right.
No doubt about it, 10-4.
Yeah, burn them if you got them.
On the 10-4.
Hell yeah. And you say chicken dinner?
That's a goddamn, that damn toy that old corn dog had.
Hell yeah. Get some chicken and biscuits going on.
You just turn it on and it just keeps going and going and going.
Damn, that sounds like some kids I know.
Yeah, come on.
Kind of like Gary's blow-up doll, 10-4.
Yeah, 'cause he can't keep going.
I didn't hear all what that guy said. I got all kinds of noise over here.
Well, I never heard them to begin with.
Yeah, come on.
No doubt.
No doubt about it. Hell yeah, no doubt about it.
Hell, I had myself a toaster breakfast sandwich a while ago. Now this doobie, I'm good. Ain't nothing like sausage and eggs on toast with some of that goddamn berry bacon jam on it. Woo.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh. thinking about making something like that, but using strawberry instead of random berries.
I know that's right. Hey, drink more coffee, Buffalo.
42, Roger, right on. Yeah, drink a cup for me, Buffy.
No doubt about it. Wow, my bad.
Oh, damn boy.
I'm going to try something real quick.
That's all right. I'm just over here burning this joint.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2.
One, two, three, four. Bring it on down.
Roger, right on. What the fuck is going on here? Buffalo, you making too much noise out there today, man.
Oh, I just got back. I'm out and about. Come on. I ate a big old Frito chili pie.
Yeah, more greenhouse gases, that's all we need. greenhouse gases or outhouse gases?
Depends on how long I leave the front door open. What's Snowman and Rattlesnake doing?
I know Rattlesnake just left to go back to work.
Well, I guess I missed that.
Rock Hauler, you need to get the hell out of that damn hammer lane. You're holding up traffic. Damn it. Let me guess, SM Transport.
Southern Methodist Transport. Well, at least the cold front cooled it off out there.
Yeah, I can kind of tell this damn Chihuahua's gone ballistic again. Funny how she does that. On a cooler day, she gets nuts.
Feeling frisky.
Those days I want to duct tape her ass to the wall.
We got some more rain coming in.
Buffalo, that puppy get really excited on cooler weather or no?
About the same all the time.
Wish I had the energy this dog's got.
Oh, yeah. let it pour, let it rain a whole lot more.
Buffalo.
Yeah, come on.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. Is it raining on you?
It has been off and on, but no big deal.
Yeah, sprinkled over here a little bit. I think it's sprinkling now.
Came down on me pretty good out in western Oklahoma City, coming in from El Reno.
Right, Joe. I guess you're done for today.
Yep, done for the day.
All right, kick back, beer 30.
Old beer 30.
I wasn't on the radio very much. I drank a cup of coffee, and then me and her went ate. She had nachos, and I had a Frito pie.
Scorpio's on the radio for both of you.
I guess I missed the Hobby Lobby driver. Old Don, I don't know, he left real early yesterday. I guess he got back early. I don't get out that far. Two's got that big old quad pipe.
Brake check.
Damn it. Waco. What'd you do, run outside and run through the rain? Rain shower over a record driver shop.
What are the rain showers?
I was sprinkling here, but I guess it's always going to.
Don't bad 119.
Yeah, I'm about a mile or so from.
What, did you holler for me, Buffalo?
Yeah, I was seeing if it was sprinkling nowhere.
Let me step out and look. Right now I can't see any hitting the ground.
somebody hollered brake check a while ago. I didn't say any details. They just hollered brake check.
Nah, that's not doing anything over here.
Damn it. See that dark cloud following me around.
Heck yeah, the more the merrier, huh? That way we get some rain.
Acid rain.
I had a pretty good shower earlier. I wish I could hurry up and find somebody to buy that radio and that amp.
Yeah, I wish I could, no doubt, but right now I'm kind of strapped.
Yeah, that's my problem. I gotta have $500 by the time before the 1st.
Damn it.
Somebody'd want that set up.
Yeah, really, because the radio's got talkback put into it. It came out with echo already in it. It's a AM, FM with channels and everything in it. And Snake already tweaked it out a long time ago, back when Corn Dog was still around.
Joe?
Well, it's damn sure worth the $500. I'm not doubting that a lick. But there's just not a lot of people that can afford that right now at one time, you know?
Yeah, I can understand it. I was hoping maybe some kind of truck driver or somebody might want it.
Especially around the 1st of the month, by the way.
That old, real old timer, Smoking Joe, maybe he'll buy it before he buys his Ripple.
Yep. Hey, don't sell it to him on credit. You'll never get it.
No, that's cash up front.
If I'm not mistaken, he still owes Dr. Bob like $100 million by now.
Don't sound surprising.
Yeah, Sean, I really do wish I had the money for that, though.
I'm sorry, I was at 102, my phone started ringing on me.
I was just saying, I really do wish I had the money to get that. I would in a heartbeat.
Yeah, it's a good radio, but it's old. I imagine it's 25 years old, somewhere around in there. But yeah, like I said, Snake was the last one I think inside of it. And I got it from Corn Dog, and he said Snake tuned it all up for him.
Well, honestly, I wasn't really interested in the radio as much as I was the other.
Yeah, 10-4. I bet it's doing more than 400 on the high side.
That stupid kid, that car just went across 3 lanes right there. They ain't never gonna learn. Someone's gonna hit them in the ass and they'll be sorry.
There's a lot of static in there.
Yeah, it could be from a storm around here.
I hope so.
You got range there at John Tyler.
Jamaica, man.
Yeah, I heard that.
by because I got to back in here.
Are you single-handedly throwing the cars the back of that thing?
don't you turn your fucking logbook in.
if we're going to plug in that Bravo behind you, they causing something to be in front of it. I was in front of us, we got we couldn't pass him, I guess. Called my company twice. Yeah, so do we. That's what the dog said. That's look at the camera. I ain't got down my binoculars. Well, you know, that's what we're supposed to do.
ain't on him. Drop they got in there?
You called me, Scorpio.
Wait.
Hello, Ducky. Quack, 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 quack. Nice little dog. Scorpio, did you call me? Just not, we're out of here. Roger, Scorpio. In case you're listening, Scorpio, 7.290 is having their net for the afternoon.
I know one thing, I come outside to have a smoke, but by damn, it's sprinkling, but it's also humid.
Yeah, it's got a lot of humidity in there.
And there's no air moving.
bet you got to show their best that robot.
Hey, coming to a stop here.
Straight brake sounds good ahead though.
sure you don't want me to.
That yellow cow truck got her.
You know where we're going, Groovy?
Hey, when I get up here to you, mind checking my cattle for me? I had to master my brakes pretty good a while ago. Is it down sideways or just pasture? I appreciate it. I'll pull over. I'm sure El Reno's open. I'm sure I'll go over and I'll get it up. Thank you very much, ma'am. You too. and radios.
Hell yeah.
truck on your right side.
Denver. What?
I've been holding this A&W rear bear can, and this B has come back 3 times already.
Damn, it's quiet out here.
What? Almost the paint. I have no idea what they said. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's only fucking green. Why, sweetly.
What if I'm colorblind?
Well, then hold your mouth shut and go on anyway. I didn't hear it turn green.
pull oversized and I take up 2 lanes.
didn't break?
Let it rain, let it pour.
What's going on, Buffalo?
Oh, just another thing.
Boy, right on.
What you doing out, Mobile?
Yeah, I just got through taking my youngest son back home.
Oh, school's out for today.
I'm down here, Southwest 44th of Pennsylvania now.
Crap all over the road,
Uh-oh. Roger on the 44th.
Yeah, eastbound and down.
Mile an hour, both windows down.
Hell yeah.
That's it, Ray. Ray, you got a copy?
We'll get on to got the 35 north highway patrol.
Peterbilt, she got a flat on the inside door on the outside of the center. Yeah, come on. That red Peterbilt, she got a flat on the inside door of the outside axle.
If y'all want to go follow that money, I don't blame you. Okay.
Do I look like I want to... I'm good with what I got.
Copy that.
had all the way over there and drove in all over.
Yeah, copy that. I'm happy to hear it.
It'd have been nice to get the grandbaby mama car, but I ain't even come off full yet, Lacey.
Them LS trucks get great gas mileage for what they are. Lacey, how many miles you got? Like 425?
Tank gas?
No. Like 425 on it or something?
Hang on one second.
I got 122 as of right now.
My truck has 420,000.
Yeehaw.
It still runs like a rock.
My truck's got 342,000.
Oh, she ain't even broke in yet.
That's her second motor, though. The first motor had 3,389, I think. But the new motor has 169,000, so add another 2,000 to it.
Info.
My newer truck had 350,000 on it.
This truck I'm driving right now has got 1,689,228 miles on it.
Didn't somebody else drive it before you?
Oh yeah, I've only put like, shoot, I probably only put like 4,000 miles on this thing so far.
Yeah, because I recognize that truck, but I didn't know who was driving it.
Yeah, it was Chris Jones's truck. Well, it still is. I'm just leasing it. He owns the truck.
Lacey, make sure your front seat's cleaned out because I'm coming to soak up some AC when we get there.
I just got off the phone with you. Not too happy.
Hey, so we're putting an extra 6 miles on you guys, I think. So I'm gonna send you guys a little more money for those extra miles. Make sure you guys are square. Hey, Steven, are they gonna get you square with the pilot charge? Okay, 10-4. Yeah, I'll just take the hit out of my side. I'll let them know that it was a little more. Hopefully they split it with me or something, but I just want to make sure y'all get paid right.
Quieten down, 102.
Alright, we're shaking right. We're getting on the 40 east.
Got it.
Pretty good slowdown for this curve. I think it's pretty sharp.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go jump in the creek real quick and I'll be back in just a minute. That looks like a river.
That would be a river.
Whatever, it's water.
Yeah, that thing's going to take you to Arkansas if you ain't careful.
Oh, well, I could probably take a ride back home. I have a bunch of ex-stepkids that live there. One more over system.
Yes, ma'am.
Rod lane 4. Rod lane 3.
We need one more. We need one more.
Near nobody, what? After that drop deck, I got your lane 2.
Losing lane 3. We're going to be able to ride the shoulder, I do believe. Daryl's right. I grew up in that neighborhood. Yeah, this ain't the greatest place to live, but that Brahms down there on that sunny lane, I learned how to whistle right there waiting on a cherry sundae. Yes, ma'am. There is a ladder on lane 3, shake left.
Hold on a minute. There's a motorcycle right beside you.
Somebody dropped the ladder, dude. That's great.
On the back of that damn thing. Probably suction cup doors.
Looks like we're going to have to shake one to the left and ride 1 and 2.
Okay, hold on a minute. After that wide Chevy.
Not yet, not yet. I think 3 turns in Air Depot, I'm not sure.
Okay, well I got lane 2 over here anyway.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
What are you doing?
Sitting here watching Walker, Texas Ranger. What are you doing? McDonald's?
No. Headed to work. I eat at the house today.
Yeah, we're losing lane 3. I just don't know.
Probably better for you anyway.
Well, I think it was really for me.
Looks like there's a crowd right on the way.
Come from Brahms.
Lane 3's gone. Let's keep it a little bit. I'm going to shoot off one over here. I think we can ride the shoulder. I think we can ride too. I'll let you know if I see something getting.
You heard Speedy?
Talked to him last night. That's about it. He's too busy farming to get on the radio.
Gotta have that corn.
Yeah, all that rain made them sweet. Yeah, all them little sprinkles. Must have been a lot of dirty rain, man. It's mud all over my windshield. Yeah, that dust is from Africa, African dust. Next thing I know, my wife will be making me clean the garage out so she can park in it. Oh, no room. Let's throw everything away to do that. Take it over to Buffalo's house. Yeah, need to get some stuff out of my garage. Take the wall down to get a car in my garage. Tear down that wall. What are you gonna wall it for? Try to keep the illegals out. It was my radio room / laundry room. Well, kinda wish I'd have done that like I did my other house, my first house. I petitioned everything off, should have made a whole room within the room of the garage. Still had the garage, but half of it was a radio room. Yeah, I remember that. I think I was over there a time or two. Might have been. You was a pretty hefty fella back then. Yeah, I think you could have whooped King Kong's ass back then. Yeah, had them overhauls on. $40, $50 years sure makes a lot of difference, don't it? Oh, yeah. You go from climbing tires up and down every day down to being in a wheelchair. Yeah, that was my thing, climbing them tires.
didn't like it when there's a wasp nest up there.
Oh my. Well, thank God you had a bungee cord on. Falling is not what kills you, it's just hitting the ground.
Yeah, if you hit the ground, it's all right. You hit cement, it's over. Downtown Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, I'm sure it's waiting on me. Okay. Be careful. Have a good trip. Catch you later.
How about that blue truck with the skateboard? You get it on there? Big truck of a what? Get it on there, Blue Pete? I got a big black Pete.
premature. Quarter mile. Lodge coming off the ramp there. Great. Coming to a stop. Woo. Man.
out at here.
What?
He said it's quiet.
Hell yeah. I thought he said it was hot. I was going to say, hell, it's 89 degrees. Shit, that's 20 degrees colder than it was yesterday or the day before.
Yo, Merkel.
Hell yeah. Oh man, keep seeing these things about old Dolly Parton today. It's like, goddamn. Not Dolly. Buffalo.
Ought to be stopped.
Well, we had another one die too today at 80 years old. God, he played on the Addams Family. I can't remember his name now.
Huh. I ain't heard nothing about it. Yeah, Dolly just had that voice long before auto-tune ever came in.
Bark off, bark off.
Tell another one that fucking she died in her prime though, and that was Kitty Wells.
Green dump truck, hovers in the air.
Hell, I was reading 2 or 3 articles I've come across today talking about how she had tattoos on her, but she always wore stuff to cover them. But when she was at home and on the farm with her husband and shit, you know, she let them show.
Tim Curry, that's the other guy that died this morning at 80. Yeah, they just come up with a Tim Curry. He was in that Rocky Horror Picture Show or whatever.
Yeah, I did.
Copy that. Let that foot get too heavy, we'll come through and slow it.
slow your ass down, Ryder. You know it's gonna back up like a motherfucker down there.
Break for radio check. I appreciate that. This new install needs to make sure she's doing her deal.
Yeah, motherfucker.
That's what I think.
Fuck wore out. I'm tired. Fucking wore out. Watching these goddamn fucking retarded Mexicans, dude. I just can't stand to even go up there anymore. It's just fucked up. That sorry wetback dropped the customer's genset out in the goddamn road and let it roll off, hit the curb. Like, he's fucking retarded, dude. Hell, I told my boss, oh, really? Oh, really? He didn't say a goddamn thing to him. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like I'm in clown world up there.
Clown World 3.0.
Yeah, no shit. And this motherfucker ain't did nothing all fucking day long. I tore down a generator, put two generators together, plus drove around town picking up shit. And this motherfucker ain't did not one job completely today at all. He's just jumping around, going over here, looking like he's working. But the motherfucker ain't accomplished anything.
Right. Well, I got a skate key around his neck bigger than shit.
I don't know, and his goddamn anchor baby boy, fucking little anchor baby, he keeps going in the bathroom and he fucking broke the goddamn soap dispenser thing. So now he just sticks his hand down in there and gets him a handful of soap instead of getting it out like you normally do. It's got that powdered soap. You put it in the top and the lid locks. It's got like an Allen key for the key. Yeah, this motherfucker's fucked it up, so now he just opens it up and reaches in there and there's like clumps of it. Well, hell, it's gonna clog the motherfucker up, dude. This ain't how you use this shit.
You're on morons that are used to fucking living like trash. You're gonna treat everything like trash.
They work in trash because they don't clean up after themselves. The motherfuckers are working in the goddamn aisle where, you know, big trucks will back up in there. You can't work on no table in there. You can't even get to them. They just throw shit down, and now they're confined to the fucking the driveway. Like, what the fuck, dude? Hell, I don't know, a couple months ago I moved shit around. Was scrapping some stators and crap, throwing it in for metal. I'd made all kinds of room, reorganized some shit, and since I've worked there, I've reorganized all them yards, dude. Had them all where you could drive in there with a forklift and get something, and there was room to move around. And this fucking wetback, dude, it's what's pissed me off so much. Every fucking thing that I've done to make this operation run better, he has fucked it up. He has destroyed everything. It's like he just pushed me out. Everything that I've done to make it look decent, he has trashed it out. Everything. That's why I can't stand fucking dumbass wetbacks.
You still whining like a little bitch?
Ain't nobody whining like a bitch, motherfucker. I'm just stating the facts. These lazy-ass goddamn no-good wetbacks are just fucking retarded.
He's just whining.
Ain't nobody whining about nothing. The only one that does the whining is the goddamn wetback when he whines to the boss because I say shit to him about him fucking up stuff. That's the only whiner is the wetback. I'm gonna go tell on you.
Sound like somebody's trying to use their childhood traumas on you.
I don't know, that last shit, when I got tired of his wetback ass and I told him his dumb ass off, let's go to the office. He fucking went in there ball bagging and shit, and then the normal response is, boss man kind of, what's going on out here? Motherfucker.
Look at him and said, what does it matter? What the fuck you gonna do about it?
He knows what the fuck's going on. I don't know. My boss, he reminds me of a school nerd. That's what he reminds me of. He don't want to have no conflict. He don't want to say nothing to nobody. He just lets these fucking wetbacks run over him.
Well, what I'm saying, next time he comes to you and say, well, what's going on out here? Look at him and say, what the fuck does it matter?
Yeah. I know the other day that motherfucker smarted some shit off to me. He ain't never did that. My boss. So I don't know, maybe he's trying to test me or something. I ain't never got violent or wanted to whoop anybody or nothing. I always avoid all that shit. And he knows it. But this motherfucker smarted some shit off to me the other day. You know, last week I was leaving early. I go work for about 4 hours and then clock out, go home. I had secretaries. He getting mad because I was leaving? Yeah. He's getting mad because he can't get shit done. I said, well, hell, he don't come and talk to me. I've been there 20 motherfucking years, man, and he ain't never, not once, just walked up to me. So, well, what's going on with he don't, never. He go over and suck that wetback asshole.
Hell yeah.
I just show up, do my shit, and fuck 'em, man. That motherfucker stay the fuck out of my way. He may live a little bit longer, but I'm about had it with these goddamn wetbacks. It'll be on the national news for automatic deportations.
Oh, I guess some little liberal Democrat got his ass butthurt.
I don't know, I barely hear it.
Yeah, they're running down 35 over here. Got their little butts all butthurt, but I still hear you.
So what y'all, you saying during lunchtime, I think it was, or somebody was, the old loudmouth went back to the west side?
Yeah, that's what I kind of gathered.
Somebody said he got pissed off the other day. I guess I missed it.
Me too.
I was going to go back and listen, but I never did. Now I don't even remember what time it was. I seen Chucky, the wannabe police guy.
Oh, over in Valley Brook.
Oh, old little Chucky, Big C's boy.
Oh, yeah.
Thinks he's the po-po.
Oh, yeah. What is he doing nowadays?
He's been doing that security shit. He's got him a decked out security car with lights and all that black and white.
Oh, hell.
So you ain't seen them pictures on his Facebook?
No, I don't follow his kid.
No, Big C's, when he was doing his yard sale shit, it was sitting right there in the driveway on one of them pictures.
Oh, I wasn't paying no attention.
I know one thing, I put that valet mode shit back on that truck I got in there this morning. That goddamn wetback shit started blasting in there. It's like, goddamn, man, you can't turn it off, you can't do nothing until it loads up all the way.
Damn. You know he does that out of aggravation. Every time you go get in that truck, I bet he's laughing.
I've been keeping it locked down on that valet mode shit, but like the past week, I guess it ain't been on there.
Somebody go sideband way out there, but I go to sideband, I don't hear them.
Somebody's on 17 or 18.
Lean over.
I think they're on 18.
Yeah, they're on 18, just pegging me out over here, hammering it. I could barely even tell. I was like, where the fuck they coming from? The sideband or something? I couldn't find the sideband, and it dawned on me, hell, it got to be bleed over. Wasn't that strong.
Hell, I come home for lunch and seen what the fuck is his damn name? Tim Curry guy died. And the guy off, damn it. Sure what the hell the freaking movie that was. Those damn dinosaurs.
Oh shit, Land of the Lost?
Oh, that fucking nerd shit. I can't remember what the fucking name of it is.
Jurassic Park?
Yeah, Jurassic Park. The main guy character.
Oh, Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck his name was. He was the main character and he looked like Indiana Jones with his hat. Like motherfuckers are dropping left and right. Like, goddamn, man.
All them shot takers.
I only had that one Hayden, what's her name, last week, but she was only 36.
Hell, that one girl that, I think she got killed, they silenced her because she was talking about how Hollywood and all that bullshit.
Yeah, she was talking about them. They didn't like that. Loose lips get sunk ships.
Like Paul Walker and Corey Haim.
There's only dead men that talk, and that's on the fucking faces of U.S. currency. George speaks 200 years later.
Well, Paul Walker, he hit a tree.
Yeah, kind of put into the tree.
I don't know, the video I seen is fucking hot rodding, lost control and spun out and hit the tree.
No, there's more to it on that Porsche the way it was set up. It wasn't designed to blow up like that. It had safety features, but something went wrong with it because it was tampered with.
Well, I don't know, as smashed up as it was in that tree, I'm sure it would have caught on fire.
No, those racing Porsches were designed if they were to break apart like that or get like in a wreck in the mid part where the engine is, they got safety valves in there to where it would automatically shut the fuel off. Well, that one was tampered with and it did not do its job. He didn't die because of the impact, he died because he burned to death, and he still had smoke in his lungs because he was actually on fire. He was still alive.
Well, I don't know, but I've seen some pictures of that shit that got leaked out, and there's no way that motherfucker was alive.
He was driving a highly modified
Not after that, no.
race car with the suspension.
I know, I've seen all the conspiracy shit and all that crap, but if you seen the real pictures of that shit, there ain't no way that motherfucker was alive. He fucking collapsed this shit up in that tree.
Going that fast on that road because the road and the car aren't meant for each other.
Yeah, but if a car's fucking jacked with and rigged where it won't hold control and lose whatever, hit a tree, do whatever, just how it ended. Well, there you go. Looks like an accident.
Yeah, I can't believe it, Mother Bears told me 3 to 4 weeks to get that goddamn part.
It was like, damn, they must have got to make it.
I don't know. I guess they ordered from somewhere, but I couldn't find anywhere to order except for them.
Well, they know somebody you don't, there you go.
It's original shit in GM packaging. I don't know. They're getting it from somewhere.
Probably some old parts place that shut down. They probably went online somewhere and found it and trying to sell it to you for double.
Shit, I've looked all over the fucking place. If it was on there, I would have found it. But nobody, no parts place, no nothing had it. Except for salvage yard.
Well, somebody had it, so they ended up with it. They may have noticed some shit that ain't fucking featured online. They just might know about it and know where to go get it.
Ain't none of these parts places around here. They don't have it. Napa. Somebody like, try Napa. Well, I looked on there and they don't have it either. I think they got, a bunch of these places have the one that goes on the engine. They got the one on the other side, but I need the one on the frame rail.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, what?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was gonna do it today, but I don't know. I might have to, what is today, fucking Wednesday or something? Yeah. I don't know, I might do it this weekend. Take that motherfucker off and pull that ball out, put it up in my lathe, and see if I can't clean that shit off and drill a hole in it.
There you go.
If I can get something to drill into it. I'm just glad it broke right there, not over there in Midwest City.
Well, like I say, better the driveway than the highway.
But if it would have, I would have just busted out the old ratchet strap.
What kind of part are you trying to find, Snake?
That's that damn ball. It's on a standard. It's got that Z, they call it a Z-bar, that all your linkages, mechanical linkages go for your clutch pedal to the fork. And you got that ball that screws onto the motor. And then there's another ball that screws onto the frame. And the one that's on the frame is the one I need.
And this is on a what kind of vehicle?
83 3/4 ton Chevy.
Have you tried calling over to G&R over here on Shields Boulevard?
There ain't none of these places got any of them old trucks anymore. That cash for clunkers and shit took them out.
Joe. Yeah, Used to, you could go out to Riverside or something and find them, but now you have to just find one that's just like it on a different kind of truck or something.
I don't know. I found one on a freaking hot rod place. Year One, that's what it's called, year1.com. They got a bunch of old parts for classic cars, and they had that on their deal. That's all they had was just that ball. They didn't have the cups or anything. Pretty sure my cups are still good. But yeah, that's all they had. It's like $19 or some bullshit.
I got some from Classic Auto over here on Service Road. Different kind of weird stuff. Some stuff they didn't have in stock, but they could order it.
I got one ordered. They told me it'd be like 3 to 4 weeks. So I thought, oh hell. Now I'm driving my old lady's Tahoe. I don't like it. Keep grabbing for the fucking shifter and shit, and there ain't one there.
7 one time and run into all kinds of weird.
They did that shit to me after I went over this fucking F-150 from them Rangers. I kept reaching over here, grabbing and reaching for a clutch that wasn't there. Took me a few months to quit doing it.
I went and got diesel today, some off-road diesel for the forklifts and shit. Filled up 2 barrels. It's almost $500.
Damn.
Like 489 or some bullshit. It's almost $5 a gallon. Bill Gates says we've passed the AI's danger thresholds. Now what? You guys full of shit.
Dude, they're all about full of shit anymore.
I've been seeing them fucking, a bunch of clips of that AI Olympics. They showed these fucking robots just hauling ass. And they got them like swinging their arms and shit off some anime cartoon. And they're hauling ass, dude. It's like helping them keep balance. And it showed them fucking hauling ass down the straightaway, and they had a bunch of pads. They'd crash into this motherfucker. It fell down and skidded across its ass and caught on fire.
Yeah, I've seen those.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they hit the ground and flop around uncontrollably and shit.
This one, they were on the racetrack. They was competing and the motherfuckers slammed into it. Some of them just fall apart.
Yeah, the same shit.
And the ones that doing karate, that shit's fucking funny as hell.
Hey. I'll be back.
suck 'em all. Buffalo.
Yep.
Yo. Damn it. Still hot outside.
What?
Got purple hairs on that shit back there. Got some poke salad growing too. It's got berries all over that motherfucker.
There you go. Maybe we'll make some tea here in a minute.
222.
Come back again.
Come back where?
You want to see some ass, you ought to see my neighbor. When she stands in front of the door, she makes the motherfucker disappear.
right there. You suggested that to the outlet yet?
Nope. Was it supposed to you? Was it supposed to you?
I know, I just didn't know. I was going to call it, see if they'd answer.
I'd still like to try it. Because I don't give a rat's tail. The big thing, we got to try. Know what he says. If you're lucky. Most of the time he doesn't even call me back when he says he's going to call me back. They said on the radio there was a wreck somewhere around that area. I've got to get around this traffic so I can get over. Oh, there's always a wreck somewhere. I'll push this little black car up to get him put behind you.
worldwide radio on Buffalo Mountain.
Guess that's it. I'll have to get me a damn preamp up in here.
Hell of a deal.
You guys doing over here on the northbound side? What the hell's up? I don't know, I was trying to get somebody to tell me what the hell was going on. It's awful backed up, isn't it? Anybody?
What day is it? Wednesday, the 26th.
Yeah, come on. What the hell is that? Like big old Echo Mac shit or something.
Rocky, who you talking to out there? Oh, you're on at me. It's about a hang. I'm over right now.
There's somebody got a shitload of echo.
Got too much echo. Yeah, get out of my fucking yard. Waving back, Fanny.
Just threw this one in the girlfriend's car, so I hope so.
I think it's too much echo.
Hell, I guess all right. I ain't got nothing to complain about yet.
Just north of Moore, pretty much, just north of 27th. Towards that.
I don't know if it's Skip Land or what, but I don't know who it is.
Hell of a deal.
Got that buzzing noise going on.
Can't have none of that buzzing noise going.
Yeah, turn over here to the northeast side. It's kind of still there, but not as bad.
Hell yeah.
All you hear is that like, what the hell?
Yeah, I tried to call the old timer a while ago and make an appointment, but he wouldn't answer the phone, so I guess I'll just have to wait till the next time he comes out here.
Damn it.
Do you still have the same old number?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still calling the same number I always call.
Yeah, 10-4.
It's online. You just type his name in, it brings his phone number up, address.
Right now.
Yeah, that's where I got his number. I just didn't know if he changed numbers or not.
Well, he can't afford to change numbers.
3 or 4 in a row. We got.
He ain't gonna change his number. He likes the attention.
Bingo.
He's like an ugly girl.
We're going to have a lunar eclipse visible in Oklahoma Thursday night. Somebody's uploading shit on old Donnie Baker's YouTube channel, about like a bunch of them, 3 or 4, whatever. been seeing them popping up.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier too, just out of nowhere. I hadn't even thought about Donnie Baker, and then all of a sudden I've got 4 or 5 deals lit up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's stuff that he hadn't posted yet or what. Yeah, the one I seen a while ago, he's out there wearing some white, whatever the hell that shit was, big old baggy pants.
Yeah, I hadn't clicked on any of them, but I just thought, man, it's been a couple of years since I've seen any Donnie Baker shit pop up.
He did, ain't he?
Yeah. This is a public service announcement. Donnie Baker's dead.
Yeah, that one I watched, it was at Donnie Dreams of Major League.
Yeah, I seen that one on there.
Yeah, they'll be alright.
Who the hell died?
Make it sound tonight.
I just looked him up on YouTube. He's kind of a comedian, wannabe rock star.
He was on some radio station. That's where I guess he hung out a lot. I don't remember what the hell it is, wherever it was at, but that's where everybody first heard him at, was on that radio station. He'd be making prank phone calls and shit. Then he had his band, what they call them, the damn Porkers or some shit.
This guy tended to be a farmer also one time. Come on.
Donnie Baker and the Pork Pistols or some, I don't remember what the hell it was.
Man, what kind of radio do you have?
I'm talking on a damn junk ass Galaxy 959.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. There we go.
You gotta say one. You gotta have a truck to carry it around.
Yeah, I gotta put my half-inch wrench up now. I got this thing tuned up.
I thought you had to say worldwide non-stop.
Worldwide. Well, if you're on my gate, you're worldwide.
You're supposed to touch the top of those tubes when you start tuning it up.
Everybody that I can hear is worldwide.
How'd we do, Tom?
Yeah, we're good, man.
I just take countywide.
What the hell's wrong with that radio?
That one jackass decided he wanted to go the other way.
The only place that you can't get to is Russia or Belarus. They always block it over there.
Clear as day on my end. Sounds good. I ain't one of them guys.
I know one thing. That price of damn diesel is higher than the cat's ass.
Got a big Jack 6 right on my... Here he goes.
We're going to run out pretty quick.
Sir, I got you. This Jack 4 is coming on you right now, and then I got it. And you are clear to come over 2-3 split.
Here we go.
Said 2 to 3 foot, not 4.
I think it was 10 foot. Gotta get over one more.
Yeah, I'm in, we got 3-4 split right now.
Copy that, sounds good.
We lost 1 and 2, down to 1-2 split.
Copy that, let's take it all the way. Just about got her whipped here.
Copy that. I'll holler at you when we get 3-4, Tom. We'll split 2-3.
Yeah, Jimbo.
We are walking the dog, kicking the kitty.
Yes, sir.
Anybody going 35 northbound here, so you come over and stop there.
Give me about 10 seconds.
We got time.
All right, I got you clear. 1 lane right. Come on over.
Coming over, splitting 2-3.
Copy 2-3 split.
You should be able to hold 2-3 all the way.
Copy that.
Memory serves me right, Tom. It'll wind up being 1-2 split on the other side of 44.
I think that guy said they were too quick.
That'd be perfect.
Copy that, guys. Appreciate it.
Sir.
John, we have to go to 1-2-3. We have to get off at 1-2-3, go south to Jensen and then back east.
Copy that. I saw that 1-2-3 then 1-2-5.
Yeah, we have to go to 1-2-3 instead of 1-2-5. Boy, I remember when all this was crosstown, all that old bridge. Man, that thing was so rough all the way across here.
It's been years ago. It seems like yesterday, though, huh?
Yeah, and it was north of us, about half mile or so.
Yep.
The only time them roads get better is if hell freezes over.
Oh, we got a slow car in 3.
Yeah, it's info. All right, John Jay, we're coming across the bridge now.
Copy that. I just on top of it myself.
Hello, Dale.
Yeah, I got one on Sunny Drive.
Sunday drive on Wednesday. All right, the last one coming in from the left is that a silver SUV on your door.
Got a bunch of very security down there.
I think he said very scary.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're going to keep that left lane, huh?
Yep.
Copy that. John Jay, we got 2-3.
Copy that. Yeah, we're going to die up here.
I see it now. You can tell I ain't been through here in a bit. Yeah, tempo.
Hey Gary, you need to call me on the phone. I need to make an appointment.
this thing's got that second lane on you.
Hell of a deal. Hell yeah. I know you're right. Boy, damn, it feels good in here. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, this is that radio and amplifier I'm wanting to sell. Do what now? This is that radio and amplifier I'm wanting to sell. Oh, you're getting a little bit of feedback on the audio. Don't surprise me. I got my meters in line that's doing it. There we go. That should have helped it. Yeah, that took it out of there.
Sounds like it's swallowing your mic.
Yeah, I made it pretty good. Got a 636 on it. Well, this morning after that rain passed through here, man, there was a damn explosion on a damn electric pole a couple of yards up. Now G&E's up there with a fucking bucket truck, transformer, and all kinds of shit. Thank God it's downstream enough from us that we didn't lose no electricity. Heck yeah. I'd have been fucked. Roger, right on. No doubt. Audio. Hello. So it's swinging about 350 at first. Audio. Then it comes back a little bit. High side audio. No doubt. Over 350. Oh, down.
Why the hell don't you go to your own damn channel and do it on this fucking channel?
It is. Yeah, go to 19 and do that shit. Yeah, it is his channel. It's home channel we hang on. Sure enough, this home channel right here, no doubt. Take that shit to 19, damn it. Goddamn drifters come in and down, try to fucking tell you what to do.
Because everybody knows what the fuck means.
Alright, base stations all over this country talking on channel 19.